kör vi va? Ja, han kommer. Ja, vi ligger ute, ja. Den bara kör. Okej. Okay, hello everybody out there in the stream. Welcome to the second day of Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Turn 2, here from Kristianstad, Bad Rike, where we have really exciting matches to look forward to. We're going to see a match now between the German team Bamberg and the Danish team Flipper. And with us talking is Palle Poulsen from the DKB production team that is sending you this stream. And by my side I have, he needs no introduction. Name is Jan. Hello, Jan.
Oh, someone turned off the microphone for
There
me.
we go.
I wonder why. This early in the morning. This is the first match of the day, and it's going to be such a great joy to watch. It's two top motivated teams. It's Bamberg, it's Flipper from Denmark. And yesterday we saw both teams fighting hard to survive in the matches. Both teams had the unexpected pleasant experience of losing matches. So you can be ensured, Palle, that what we will see here are players who really want to get that little stupid sand and saltwater filled ball into the basket, which is solidly placed on the bottom of the 3 meter deep pool.
They're going to be hungry, I think.
They are going to be hungry, yeah.
Yeah, they both lost, and so they really want to win here. And it's going to be interesting because the last match yesterday was between Crefeld, the reigning champions of Underwater Rugby League, and the newcomers Bamberg, and that was a tough match for Bamberg.
Yeah,
I think they really had to work in defense.
Yeah.
The last half was like half of the last half was kind of in defense, but they did a good job. They were really good.
Yeah, I mean, and it's good players here, and it's like, and you know, when you're going to a cup like this, you're playing 3-4 matches. You definitely want to win. You don't want to.
Yeah,
you don't want to lose.
No.
Matches, yeah.
You don't want to hear that. Good play. You played good, but and you were like, yeah, we could have played a little better.
And they're not used to it. I mean, this is
winning,
like
right?
two top teams from the national leagues. Yeah. So all these players are used to be in a position where they have the ball control, where they have the ability to score, and where they often go home winning, and the other teams expect them to win. And now they're standing here, two teams who lost their matches yesterday, and looking at each other with the feeling of what is this all about? So you will see some kind of desperate actions, I think, on the water, and hopefully some really good underwater work.
It's gonna be exciting. And we are the team here that gives you this stream here from Kristianstad. It's the DKB production team in association with Underwater Rugby League. And this is day 2 of season 2, turn 2. And we have 2 commentators here. That's me, Palle Poulsen, and Jan Sturm. And then we have 2 tech people. That is Loke Sandblom and Albin Berg, that's going in a kind of a tech school here, and 2 divers. That's Hans Sandblom and Per Berg. So it's a lot of 2s today. Everything is 2.
Yeah, and can you tell me a little bit more about this setup, Palle, now before the matches starts for real? Because it's not just a GoPro camera mounted on the bottom. It's
more little bit more advanced. We have a diver that follows the action live down there with air and with a full mask full mask, so we can talk to the diver under the water. Yesterday we even talked to him in the stream, and that was kind of an historical moment. First time in underwater rugby history, I think. We're gonna try that again today with Hansa maybe, and see if it is as successful as yesterday. So we have that. We have 2 cameras on the goals naturally, and with these 3 cameras we can follow the action really close. Sometimes we are in the action actually.
Yeah, but that's also what makes the production here and the videos here quite exciting. I mean, we have the division in Germany with live stream. We have tried in Denmark, we tried in the other countries, different kind of setups. Yeah, we have the championships in Norway, and we had at the championship in Montreal this summer. Different kind of setup with different kind of
they used underwater
system.
hockey cameras. I think.
They used some kind of hockey camera.
They went on a kind of a slide, and they got a bigger picture, but they didn't get close to the action. But you get this, so it's different.
The discussion now is like when you have a camera underwater and a guy filming underwater. And the most pleasant for the players and for the referees, of course, are that this cameraman is not really in the way of the players. He's outside the playing area.
Yeah, we try to be.
But as a viewer, you don't want that. As a viewer, you want to see the action,
Yeah, you want to be in the basket.
And in those situations, you need the camera close to the actions, which makes it a bit difficult for the players because occasionally the cameraman will be in his way.
Yeah, but the players are really good at collaborating with the diver, with the cameraman. So they're used to that now. I think they kind of go over and under like they do with the judges. So they kind of, it works, and it gets the best pictures.
Yeah, you were in the pool yesterday during a few matches. Yeah,
I looked at the last game, and that was intense.
Yeah.
You can kind of hear bone against bone.
Yeah, that was Bamberg
and Crefeld.
Crefeld, two top-seeded German teams.
That was the second half where they were in defense so long, and just see that in the pool live down there. That's another experience than seeing it on the stream. Because then you hear the sounds, and you see the kind of close body to body action. In a way, I got kind of a bit scared actually.
Yeah, but Palle, that's one of the things when you are watching, sitting at home in your sofa and you watch this. Yeah, it looks quite nice and people are swimming around, but what you forget and what you can't really catch on camera is this intense feeling, because the speed is really high when you're in the water.
Yeah.
You have to hold your breath, obviously, because you're underwater.
Yeah.
And the fighting's going on, and the feeling of pain when you are in those infights, you can't really capture it on the camera.
No. It's like.
Then that would require a microphone in water.
Yeah, so that's the next step. We have the audience in the pool, sitting on the.
Yeah, Palle, actually next step is
expensive.
that you and I take a chair and then we put ourselves down there on the pool and we
on
sit
the bottom.
There. Yeah. Actually, we should have a commentator booth on the bottom of the pool. That's the next step.
Yeah, we want the glass cube.
A glass
down
cube.
There. That would be great.
Well, we have the second best here because we are at the pool in Kristianstad in southern Sweden, eastern Sweden, old Danish town, by the way.
Yeah,
Dane
you want to remind us of that?
I want to remind you of that,
of course.
Which is why it's called Kristianstad, named after a Danish king in 1614. But we have the second best when we are commenting here, because we're sitting out in the open. We get to see. We sit 1 meter from the exchange, or not the exchange zone, but from the wall. So we can actually move. If we stand up and walk 2 meters, we can actually touch the players.
Yeah.
So
we
get
really
to
close.
see underwater rugby in 4 dimensions as a commentator. We both get to see the camera with all the dimensions, but also what's going on the surface.
Sometimes we get a bit of water over here. So when it's boiling, and here we have the teams on the screen. You see the teams that's gonna fight it out today. That's Bamberg and Flipper. And which players here do we have to Be extra careful about. So you talked about Kasper Trapp in Flipper.
We talked about Kasper Trapp, but actually he's actually a new player for Flipper, but he went straight from his other club to Flipper and straight on the national team of Denmark.
Okay.
Playing defense. We have Mikkel Rasmussen, the captain of the team. Yesterday we saw a lot of actions from Tim Jensen. He actually scored yesterday, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but it's as we always say, it's a team effort in this sport. It's not so much the individual players; it's the whole team that has to collaborate and find the timing together.
Yeah,
and come to the goal. It's, hopefully 3 at a time to make a good effort to score. We have Bamberg here with the team here. I see also that Flipper has 1 player less than Bamberg, so they are 1 player down.
Yeah, they're 1 player down.
Yeah, they have 5 on the bench and 6 in the water.
Yeah, and that's a disadvantage, obviously.
That's like a big advantage to have 1 more guy in the game.
Yeah,
because this is a really tiring sport. You get tired over here, actually.
15 minutes. And anyone who goes to the local pool, just try and swim. You can just swim like 15 meter underwater and then take 1 more tour 15 meter underwater, and you will feel your breath. You will feel that you're a bit exhausted.
Yeah,
it's actually something all of us can do. Or we can go just next time we go out running. Just hold your breath for half a minute while running, then take a break, and then half a minute
do it again
more
and see what happens. Yeah.
And what happens with the body is simply this metabolism where the body turns into alert mode. And it gets harder for you to breathe, and you feel very exhausted.
Yeah. In Bamberg we have the Tada brothers there. That's the guys to look out for. We have the captain, Lucas Tada. He's in a blue cap, I think. The only one that there are 2 people with blue, 3 people with blue caps. Sorry, but he's number 4, and then his brother Niklas, of course. And then we have a kind of a family thing going on here with David, Julian, and Thomas, and their last name is.
Shevchuk. Sorry for all of you who know how to pronounce
David Shevchuk, Julian Shevchuk, and Thomas Shevchuk. Yeah.
So we have a whole family. We have the Tada and Shevchuk family in a union here. Yeah. But they didn't manage yesterday. They didn't manage to get this Tada success.
Because he's really a key player, isn't he? Yeah. It's like the guy that makes the chaos and people benefit from that.
Yeah, and we saw them make a shitload of goals in previous matches when they were playing for Crefeld.
They played in Crefeld last season when Crefeld won the Underwater Rugby League season 1. Yeah. And they were really, really key players there. Yeah. So we'll see. It's really, really exciting. And you can feel the tension in the room, actually.
It's getting warmer.
It's always nice, that first tension before the game.
Yeah.
When everybody's kind of just staying calm, but they don't want to. Like keeping it down, taking it easy, just to unleash all that power later.
And this is all about you get into this mental mode, Because before match, you need to focus on what kind of actions will I do.
And don't get your kind of don't get worried or get stressed or you just have to kind of find the zone and just be there, because some players have really it's really struggle for some players, and that really hates the moments before the match, and then when it starts they can kind of
and the funny thing
just let it go.
The funny thing is, you're playing yourself, then once you jump into the water and suddenly you're down there in all that chaos on the bottom of the pool, and then you forget everything.
Yeah, then you feel at home. It's like, nice. Yeah. It's like up here when the calm is, that's no, down there in the chaos, that's the place to be.
And that's one of the things of this sport, that this contradiction that on one hand, once you're down, you're actually thinking, I should get some air. It's actually but on the other hand, it's so nice. It's really like
you want to stay longer than you can. Yeah, of course.
And you get this kind of joy in the body once you're on the bottom of the pool and you're playing around with the ball and with your playmates. You get into this special mood where it's kind of nice.
Yeah, it is. And when you get your lungs going, and when you really feel that you got a good amount of oxygen when you go up, when you have to train your lungs before. To kind of get there. But when you're there, it's like it's a kind of a freedom feeling.
And one of the questions.
I just want to say before we start, we have a chat as well for you guys that are watching the game. We are some people here that is here now in the morning. Please give us a shout out in the chat so we know that you're there. And if you're new here and don't have looked at our stream before, please subscribe because that will help us in the future. So you just go in and do that. We'll see where we're from. We are 19 people now here on the stream, so we'll see. Say hello, why don't you? Okay.
And you can see the Flipper team having a last group chat, preparing themselves for this match. It's Mikkel Rasmussen, the team captain. He's a really passionate team captain. He's really good at encouraging people and bringing lots of positive energy to his team members.
But you mean Mikkel Rasmussen?
Yeah, number 14.
Yeah.
And what he will probably tell them now is that we know things like we know we can. This is gonna be our game. I know we're gonna win this. Just do your best. Go full speed. Be aggressive. Things like that.
Yeah.
That's a very typical speech from him.
And it's gonna be easier for us to see which players of Flipper it's in the pool than Bamberg because they don't have jerseys on.
No, and that's one of the things in the sports which were invented 10 years ago, that you should start playing with jerseys. Among others, not only for us as commentators, but also for the referees to be able to more clearly distinguish the player, but also for the players.
So a nice belly flop there from one of the Flipper players. He just jumped in and made the biggest belly flop I've seen today.
That was intentional.
That's nice. Sure. Yeah, of course.
You warm up the body.
They all have their rituals, right?
Yeah. Do you have any rituals before you?
No, not in this sport. I had when I played handball. I had a lot of, putting the shoes on first in the same order and a lot of shit like that.
Yeah.
But then it just got too complicated. So I just had to stop with that, and it didn't. I just realized this doesn't matter at all. But that came with age, I think.
Yeah, I had a ritual for some period where I was screaming in water and then, but people thought I was a bit mad. So
you went down and just shouted it out.
My lungs out. Yeah.
That's a nice ritual, actually.
They're getting ready now.
Yeah, they're ready. Okay.
Ready now.
Now it's
Who will get the ball?
Who will get it?
Who do you think will get it?
Bamberg against Flipper.
Come on, go! Who got it?
The Flipper player was first.
That was number 20 from Flipper. That was Tim.
Yeah, he's a quick
guy.
guy.
About earlier, really fast swimmer there. Flipper has the ball, already dangerous for Bamberg. Bamberg got it back. So golden minute. Who will get the psychological overhand the first minute?
When anything can happen. This is the minute of chaos, really.
Yeah, but you see they're swimming down on the defense positions now. So a defense and a goalkeeper is not in play because they managed to move the ball. I think it was one of the Tata Botters moving the ball so fast, so it got too close to the
so they have to start rolling on the basket. And as you see, the defender lying on his back there on the bottom, and the goalie on the goal, of course, for you guys that have our first viewers. This is kind of a sport you have to look at multiple times to understand what's happening.
Oh, that was a tricky example of a pass there, but
this is strangling.
Down strangling. You're not allowed to put your arm around the neck of anyone.
He took the ball, and then the person that had the ball just pulled it in, and the arm came to the neck.
Tactically, obviously, because they got a free throw, and Flipper got it, but that made it possible for Bamberg to stop what could have been a dangerous
free throw for Flipper, and there they have. From the back, that was
game. Oh, they love him.
Yeah, just getting a big hug from Bamberg, and he took the ball there with ease.
Now they don't
total
love him
control.
Anymore. Now they don't care.
Now they're starting to kick the ball here. Right in the action.
And again, whenever he get the ball, they're around him.
They're really good forechecking, but now they're over at the basket.
And it's actually.
That was a good pass, wasn't it?
There. He's down there.
Yeah. They're passing around Bamberg's basket there and keeping the ball in motion and in control. Down to his teammate.
Will he swim in? He's alone. He don't dare go in alone. Very safe play from Flipper here. They don't want to lose the ball. They just want to keep the control until they can build up an attack. But aggressive forechecking, see, it's like
Bamberg is really far out.
Pool.
Yeah, and you have to be. I think you have to be, because otherwise they're just relaxing out there.
And now that build up an attack, you can see there are 3 flipper players in there. Can he play to
close.
them? Push.
Now he's alone.
Push away, he says. Push away. And
there's a lot of Bamberg
it can go
players
both
there.
ways now. There's a flipper player 69.
Can you see his
waiting
teammates?
downstairs.
Oh, he didn't see him.
That was the first real push from Flipper's side, where they actually had a coordinated attack. But now it's back in the hand of Bamberg.
Yep, that was Lucas Tada there, I think.
Yes, and now he's coming. No, who got it?
It's so hard to see which Bamberg players has the ball. We're going to try to figure out by their swimming style here. Number 3.
That's number 3.
That's Arthur Valcha.
So Bamberg, bring jerseys next time.
Oh, but that's Tada. That is
Tada.
Is it the captain, number 4? Yeah.
Yeah, and he just stays down there and keeps on fighting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Forechecking here, but there are 2. Can he get through this? See how hard it is. He's swimming, he's wrestling, he's turning around, he's moving, he's pushing, he's dragging, he's hugging, he's dragging, he's hugging, hug, and he loses the ball, gives it to a co-player, and back in the hand of Bamberg.
That is hard when you swim all through the pool with 2 or 3 people on you all the time.
And you hold your breath,
work
and
so
your
hard.
pulse is 250.
Okay.
Referee
holding.
Call for holding.
Holding. Yes, Lucas Tada is telling
Lucas Tada is yelling at his own team members
that they have to get the ball. They have to be more aggressive.
You have to stay with the ball. You have to keep the ball, he's telling them. And this can both be good and bad, but that kind of frustration is hot chocolate on the ice cream for the other team.
Exactly.
Because they get the feeling, they're a bit in despair now.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to them, and now we have the upper hand.
And we need to remember this is a mental game, so it does have an effect on the other team. If they see, also if you see a player from the other team getting up and being exhausted, things like that, he's trying hard now. Is that Lucas Tada? That's the captain of the team. That is
he is the guy that can create the chaos. It takes 2 or 3 players.
But that was so strong from number 24 from Flipper. That was Frederik Hansen grabbing the ball out of the hands of Lucas Tada. Good work, Frederik. Good work, Frederik. That's something which requires strength. And they can't see how he's being forechecked here.
It's 3 people.
Oh, they don't want to.
They don't want them to get over the half mark. Okay, but they're coming.
Yeah, but they keep the forecheck.
Yes, they keep it.
And
Flipper got all the way over.
He's alone now.
And Bamberg is in defense again.
He's being forechecked. It's hard forechecking, and now they will most likely try to relax a little bit, wait for an established attack.
Yeah,
I think what they're doing is the correct thing. They're trying to build up their game from the corner. Very classic underwater rugby, actually.
Yeah.
They're trying to build it up from the corner, and then they don't go in on an attack before there are more players in there.
No, they start in the safe corner, and then they just want to come 2 or 3 people at the same time, and try to just pierce the defense.
You can see they're doing that now. There's one. They're like.
But what you do that when you're out there, you're actually looking a lot at the exchanges of the other defense players.
Yeah, because it gives them a chance to get some breath of air before they start.
Yeah, if you get them right in the right moment.
That's hard. A nice
look
pass.
At that! Look at that pass!
He's passing. He can get a goal now. He's under the goalkeeper. No, he couldn't. The goalkeeper was like solid, like steel, like wood in that basket. And
it's a penalty.
I think that goalkeeper, it looked like that goalkeeper, he was too solid on the basket. You cannot be that solid without having your shoulders under the rim, which will make it impossible for the other team to
see if we can see that on
shoulder and basket.
On the replay.
Yeah.
That
Let's see if you get the replay to work.
Yeah, because he was really, really steady.
Yeah, he was too steady. That was timeout.
Timeout,
which is classic to do, so the goalkeeper can get some fresh air.
Yeah, which one took timeout?
That was most likely. Normally, it would be the team who has to defend who takes a timeout.
So Bamberg took a timeout.
And you can see number 8 has a ball in the hand, so it could be that Jonas Lergaard will or Lergaard will do the
he'll do the penalty
shoot. Yeah. And from Bamberg, we have a player in the water who's just relaxing now, breathing out bubbles, trying to get as much oxygen in his lungs
Can
as
you
possible.
see the number on that player?
But I can't
there?
see the number on the player, unfortunately.
That would be great to see. Because he's going to look the other way soon. We'll see if we get the number on his cap. He doesn't have a jersey, so we have to look carefully at their caps to see their numbers. If we don't recognize their swimming style, of course.
But this was a classic situation, yeah. You have a very good, and we felt it would be a goal, yeah.
Could it be Sebastian Lange, maybe? Is it number 11?
It looks like number 11, yeah.
That's Sebastian Lange.
Oh,
he's gonna take the penalty.
I look forward for this.
Yeah, this is gonna
it's
be
man
so
against
nice.
man. What's gonna happen? What's his strategy going to be? He's going from upstairs. He's going down now. He's coming there slowly down. What's gonna happen? Jonas, push him, and he's trying to get under the goalkeeper, to get a hold on the goalkeeper, but Sebastian won't let him. Don't go too close at basket, he's telling him, but he's pushing now. He can't get in. You see how he's fighting, and he can't get through this wall of German legs and arms. 20 seconds left, and the goalkeeper is watching him now. He will come down and try one more time now.
Look at that goalie's work.
12 seconds. Oh, he's going from up left.
Oh, look at that.
Bam! And a goal for Flipper! Shoulders on his, stars on his shoulders. Wow, what a impressive. He's so mad. You see Sebastian
and
there.
It was a very, very good. He was so good on the goal. The first attack there was really, really, really good.
Oh, and you saw Jonas. He was just looking for this hole in the defense, and he found it.
Yeah.
Finally, he found it there.
You see here, maybe we get no replay there.
No,
maybe we get a replay later. We'll see.
To work.
We can get that.
At least we have some live action here.
Yeah.
Flipper scored on a penalty score. Now Bamberg are not happy, and they definitely want to get some action here.
Yeah, we have some in the chat here as well. Hello, Emil and Yannick and Maria. We have some Bamberg fans and some Flipper fans. The Flipper fans are jumping in their sofas at home there.
Yeah, understandable. It was a very good goal, and psychologically, it was a mentally goal. It was like a goalkeeper who were really defending his goal very effectively.
Yeah.
So 5 seconds before end of the 45 seconds, he managed to find that little sweet spot in the basket, which made it possible for him to put his long arms with the ball directly into the basket, making this a really, really good goal to rewatch on YouTube and to look at again, because
I'm going to watch that again.
Yeah, that was a good way of executing a penalty shoot.
And it's so hard. It's so hard for the goalie in those situations when you first you make a save, and then the penalty, the man that likes the penalty goes up for more air and just waits you out, and you have to stay there and just make a second effort. It's like that's psychological.
Yeah, but
warfare.
and it was mental. And Sebastian, you could see on him when he came up that he was so mad with himself because he had done such a good job. But then he let that little tiny hole pass, and the Jonas from Flipper, he just saw it instantly and made use of it.
Yeah. There they come. Here comes Bamberg.
41.
Stuck. That's 41 Bamberg. That's Julian.
That's the Chevchik family swimming here. Oh, he's under the goalkeeper now. He can
look at that.
No, what a forechecking. Good defense from Flipper. Such a good defense from Flipper there. Good attack, but
good attack. Yeah, but and they're coming back. Oh, look at this.
Oh, yeah, he's under the goalkeeper, but he's being voted. Oh, they still have the control of the ball. Come on, Bamberg. Push. They have a chance now. Can he get it down?
Oh,
no, Flipper didn't want to let him that.
That was a good defense there from see which number it is, one that's in the scrum now. Yeah, number 14, that was Rasmussen. He really made a good defense there.
Yeah, now he
was the one that
ball, but Bamberg
saved that one.
has it again. It's tough for them here. It's like a fortress. They're trying to get through the Danish fortress, but
they have to kind of get through all the soldier lines. before they get to.
But they're not building up the attack. It's not like
there's a call from the referee.
Referee call for holding.
It's holding. Okay.
So someone were holding. Bamberg were holding something without having the ball.
So Flipper gets the ball. It's a white free throw for holding.
No. Yes.
But they're saying Flipper is holding.
Yeah, I just have to watch from the surface here to see.
No, it's a Flipper that gets the free throw.
Yeah, Flipper gets the free throw.
So it's for holding, and Flipper has a free throw also, a white free throw. So if you see the texts in the screen, it maybe if you can get the feeling that they did the holding, but it's not like that.
And
they
that
are
was
the
a
ones
lucky
that
free
get
throw
the free
for
throw.
Flipper.
What?
That was a good free throw for Flipper because they were being pressured. There were a lot of pressure on the goal. Now they got kind of control of the ball back.
Yeah, they can breathe.
But a new free throw.
Yeah.
Again for Flipper. So
number 7-1 there, Claude Larsen from Flipper.
And wrong execution of the Flipper, the surface referee.
Number 9 from Bamberg, Aran Fuzman is a bit angry over there. They're shoving each other around.
Yeah, of course they want to win now. They don't want to be have Flipper ahead. And
I think that Bamberg player number 9, Ardan, is pretty upset now because he had a little encounter with the guy that was defending him there in the free throw.
He got the ball.
Maybe that's coming back later. We'll see.
It's like a trick ball here.
Bamberg has the ball, but does he have control of it? No, not really.
It's out in the open.
Not really. Flipper gets the ball again.
Yeah, but obviously.
And he's just taking it easy, waiting out.
Yeah, he's too experienced. He won't pass before he has a safe pass. Frederik Hansen there.
The Rasmussen, the captain, just swims by. With one hand, he just waves away another opponent. That was nice.
But it ended up as a bad pass. Directly into the hand of the Bamberg player.
Yeah, the ball is switching sides a lot here. You see again? You have to look in the direction you're going.
He's a trick swimmer with that ball. See?
That was some nice work.
Loses it, turning around, grabbing the ball again. So annoying when you're forechecking a person like that.
There we go. One Bamberg player really in trouble here.
He's totally alone.
They just took the ball from him. And now they're in the surface here, fighting a lot. Go down. Like that.
I wonder what it is.
Use the whole pool.
But of course they're being forechecked so much. You can see they're forechecked.
They're tired.
Yeah. And Bamberg don't want to let Flipper get into the area. See that forechecking actually works. And that's annoying for the Flipper player, of course.
Number 6 there, Hannes Treiber is passing
nice
on.
pass, and now he can swim all the way. See, so the defense needs to swim down, and the goalkeeper needs to swim down. Yeah.
And now Bamberg, I think they're gonna slow it down a bit to get some air. No, they're going straight in.
They want to go straight in because
they
felt they had chances earlier. And see, now they're 1, 2, 3. Bamberg player in there.
He's still got the ball
the way through.
That's
he's still alone with the ball. He needs to get to pass it.
You have to keep the ball in motion, I think, as well. You have to kind of pass it around the basket. That's the most dangerous thing.
But as you can see, they don't really manage to build up attacks. They are like swimming in like bulldozers, but it's not like this beautiful kind of playing style where the ball is being played around. Obviously, because Flipper is very good in the forecheckings too. See, it's like they never get the
there's a chance. There's a chance.
He gets a chance. Good goalkeeping of Flipper. Last second. It was such a chance here.
He just spun around and just... If that guy wouldn't have been there.
It seemed like there were no goalkeeper on the basket, and he were like a penis length from getting it into the basket.
That wasn't so far, and I think that he got some kind of surprised by himself. He just turned around and was like, I'm all alone with one person, and then he just went for it. That was nice.
Now we had a scrum in the surface. It ended out of bounds, so one team took a timeout.
Timeout.
1 minute.
White timeout from Flipper.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to They want to breathe now, I think, from all the Bamberg pressure.
Yeah.
And now Lucas is talking to his team here, and
he's
so
actually
close.
telling them what to do, that they need to build up their attacks, because he feels, and rightfully so, that he's been alone with the ball in those attacks. He's doing a lot of pressure, moving the ball closer and closer towards the basket, and it's obvious that he has no one to pass it to.
No, they need to follow up. There has to be other
yeah.
players there
Yeah.
under him and around him. So,
And that's one of the risks on a team. If you have some really, really good players, then the rest of the team kind of relaxes when that player has the ball, because they're used to in training.
yeah, that he makes.
That he always makes the goals. Yeah, so no
Yeah.
need to dive down. I can just stay on
Yeah.
the surface and breathe a little bit more.
Yeah.
But that's not gonna work when you
No,
have top teams like
no.
this. Flipper, don't let him, obviously. And of course he's mad, because he's used to get a lot of goals by just brute force.
And just last season with Crefeld, he did the chaos, and
Yeah.
then came 3 people afterwards and just put the ball in the basket.
Yeah, because they
So,
played the ball.
they
They
kinda,
didn't just act like bulldozers.
No.
And he
they
has
had
to act
kind of
like a bulldozer here, and their attacks are like bulldozing, but
There, you see, there's a good
oh,
pass.
that's
but
a good
then
pass. But
he's alone as well.
Yeah, and that's exactly what shouldn't happen for them. They
have
definitely need to have someone to play.
Someone
the ball
has to
for.
go in
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that is 4
And
defenders
now they have
there.
a chance. There is a player in there, but he's not properly positioned, so he's not being played at all. And a little bit of chaos around the ball. Oh, that's good defense of Flipper. 3 guys on him.
Yeah, but he lost the ball, and against 3 guys, you lose it. You lose the ball then.
But such a strong guy, Frederick.
yeah,
I mean, Frederick, he's one of those guys who are fucking stuffed animals while weightlifting. He's such a strong guy.
let's see here. Yeah, then he's there again. It's Lucas that's making the
Yeah,
chaos,
it's
and then
Lucas.
someone
He
comes.
has
Go,
someone
go,
there.
go.
Go in there.
you had the
You
chance.
had the
There
chance
you
now.
go.
Oh, he should have.
Oh,
He
did
should
you
have
see
acted
that?
a second faster.
Yeah.
He should have listened to you, Palle.
Yeah, we saw
Why
it.
didn't he listen to you?
You should have a microphone on
Yeah.
down there. I'll just
It's
take the ball.
back and forth in control now. We Flipper can't get it out of the dangerous zone. Oh, straight in the hand of a very smart catch from the Bamberg player.
That's a call from the referee.
Holding.
Holding.
1 minute and 14 seconds left. Flipper
Yeah.
definitely don't want that ball anywhere near their own goal, but
No.
that's exactly what is. Who got it?
But
now?
that was kind of
Yeah.
a good pressure on the Bamberg side there. I
Yeah.
think Flipper really have to fight now to get over the half mark on the pool. Now they got
they're in there. Look at the goalkeeper
look at
now.
number 8 there,
He's
it's a good
waiting to
position.
get the pass, but can't. He's been forechecked effectively in the other side, so they can't build up their attack. And he's
out
still
in
being
the corner.
forechecked. Those forecheckings are brutal. Those forecheckings are full of German force. Those
look at
forecheckings are made of German schnitzel. No
Yeah,
chance to get through
exactly.
those forecheckings. It's so obvious. See how strong the forechecking from Bamberg are.
Yeah.
It's schnitzel with sauce.
Yeah.
It's schnitzel with potato. Yeah, no chance for the poor Flipper players. They just need to play around.
Number 31 there.
Yeah, number 31 is a big, tall, strong Mick. That's
Steen
a
Nielsen
very,
with
very,
a
very,
white
very strong player.
Looks like a guy from the Friday the 13th.
Oh, he's swimming fast. He has a chance now. No.
Why did he go up?
Oh, he didn't
That
have
was
more air, I
crazy.
think.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't even get dangerous for the goalkeeper. He
You
was
forget
hoping
that they
for
are
a
not
free
breathing.
basket.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
he's
at that.
under. He can lift him now. He can lift his head. Oh, what's that? Why couldn't he lift him there? Now we have
it's a
referee call.
penalty.
That's
It's a penalty.
Yeah,
It's
penalty. It should be a
shoulder in the
penalty
basket.
because he was solidly placed under the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper was holding
and
his
the
head, holding the
goalkeeper,
basket
yeah,
like that
yeah.
over his head.
That was because he should have moved some. He was totally free. He had the ball under his head. He should have been able to lift him. Good call. A good refereeing
call.
here.
Yeah,
Who are
yeah.
the water referees? That's very, very good.
In the
penalty.
water we have Manuel Manne, Tito de Moraes, and Kajsa.
Okay, so
These are the guys in the water.
they are
so
a power couple of power refereeing. They've been referees for so many
they
years.
see everything.
And they have eyes in their back. I went out with them yesterday, and they even saw if I didn't
we
wash
see
my
that.
hands.
What's
from
the number? Number 20 here from Flipper. Tim Larsen is going to take the call. And then it's number 6, Hannes Treiber.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Man on man, as you say.
Man
here
on
we have
man. Here
another.
we have. He's coming. Yes.
That was like the most safe penalty I've seen ever.
That was a safe penalty, but somehow the goalkeeper wasn't in position. I have to say. He kind of did a wrong move. He should have moved himself up.
He didn't stand a chance there.
He didn't stand
Look
a chance
at this.
against Hannes.
He came down and he got his hand around his head. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's He just took the neck.
And that's payback to Flipper.
Yeah.
You did a score on us on a penalty. Now we do on you.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
Don't come here with your penalty shoots. They're telling them in German. Yeah. So
Yes.
the Flipper players are just looking a bit in despair because it was such a horrible time to get a penalty shoot for Bamberg, because now both teams can go to the halftime.
Yeah, it's halftime.
And Flipper was standing there. They were in the process of winning the match. They felt they were totally sure they could go to the halftime with the feeling of being ahead in this match. And now they go to the halftime and it's 1-1, and suddenly they have to go in the pool and jump back and do all the fighting to actually be able to win this match. And you can see the eyes of them. Look at him. He's walking there, number 24, and he's like, "Whoa, what am I going to do? I thought that we were going to win this match here." And it's 1-1, where you see the Bamberg people on the other side. They're sitting, smiling.
Nice.
You can see they're laughing behind the mask, while the Flipper players are all wet. And they're nearly crying in the mask, not totally, but they're wet, like if they cried. Yeah.
And Jan is excited.
I am so excited, but this match is exciting.
It is.
It's
now
everything
it's really
changed.
exciting now, because we've been feeling that goal coming, and then they get the penalty, and now it's 1-1. So this second half is going to be amazing, I think.
Oh,
so I'm with you. This is really, really nice underwater rugby, with good referees, good players, and good commentators. They have everything.
So. Yeah, this is like a dream come true. Yeah, guys, no need to go out and eat your Sunday brunch. While you can sit at home and watch on YouTube this nice stream brought by you by a fantastic team of people and fantastic players in the water right now. Bamberg Flipper halftime. The captain of Flipper is talking to his team now.
And they're really, really making up a strategy here, because there was really hard pressure from Bamberg there in the end of this first half before they got the penalty. So they have their work cut out for them, I think, now. So they have to set their own strategies in motion and just see who comes out on top.
And they're not too happy.
Yeah, they look a bit angry. Yeah, agitated.
Yeah.
But that kind of happens in this sport as well, because it's so physical. It's so physical. Sorry, I had a little thing in the throat. It's so physical, so emotions get high.
But the funny thing is, now we can see the other team as well. You have the Flipper team standing, listening to Mikkel, doing his best to bring power back into the mindset of these people. Look, they're not smiling, they're not happy, they are feeling the exhaust, they're feeling the pain, they're feeling that, oh no, we thought we could win this match, now we have the risk of losing it. While you have the Bamberg people, they're just sitting and chatting, and they're smiling, they're relaxing, getting some air, probably sharing some great jokes about the Swedish girls from yesterday's dinner. Yeah, they have a good time in their life. Yeah, they're just chatting, and this is a bunch of guys at a fun day at the pool. Actually, the margaritas are being served in a few minutes.
I think they're a bit nervous as well over there.
Yeah,
because this is not an easy game for Bamberg.
No,
they really have to fight.
That goal, the fact that they managed to score within the last seconds with that penalty shoot, I can tell you mentally, it gives you so much when you are in a game like this.
Here we have Per on picture, Per Berg, the driver here, that is giving you the action under the surface, going down, down, down.
And Per, he loves a pool when it's full of players. Since there are no players in the pool now, he's playing around with his air hose, which of course you can do. He's totally alone in the pool.
Yeah,
he's
checking the cameras, I think. That's what he does.
Yeah.
There we have the secretary, the people that put down all the information from the match. The judgings. Hello. Yeah, happy people there.
And you can see there are a lot of people involved in this production.
Oh, now we got a little bit of water over here.
Oh,
Nice.
look at that beautiful,
Nice.
beautiful Palle.
Yeah.
It's a joy sitting here with you. Hello there. And we are in such a lucky position. I'm sitting with the madman here,
Nice.
bringing the best up in the commentating of this of this match. We can see the pool in Kristianstad, 3 meter and 80 centimeter deep. It has quite a good depth.
Yeah.
A lot of infights possible in this
And
pool.
the width is 8 meters and the length is 12.5, I think.
Okay. So when you grab the ball, you need to swim 12.5 meter underwater.
Yeah.
Then, if you lose it, you need to swim all the way back again.
And
So
and
that's
12.5 is kind of perfect for underwater
perfect
rugby.
for underwater rugby. Yeah.
Gives now we're ready. Second half is coming, and now the tension is. You can feel it in the air.
Go,
the fight is
go,
on.
go, go, go!
Quick flipper player there again.
Safe.
Number 20 again. Team Jensen
That's
was
Tim,
first
yeah, such
again.
a Speedo
Oh,
Gonzalez.
look at that! Ooh, yeah, he has a man hanging on his legs.
Don't swim in here with that ball.
Look at that pass.
Bamba
Nobody
were
was
telling
there.
Him.
What are they
it's
doing
just
now? Oh my
what's the
God!
ball
that's-
doing there?
Oh, that was a bit crazy.
That was. But he
Okay,
gets the ball. That's
Bamba all the way over to the other side.
The Tata.
Yeah, just starting an attack directly here.
Nice.
Oh, take
No,
it
no, it's
easy,
out in
take
the
it
open.
easy.
Grab
yeah,
it.
See here.
Oh, no one saw it for several seconds.
Oh, that was a quick turn.
Yeah, but now see,
that's
it's
now.
Claude. I think he can't really
Anderson,
get out of
yeah,
the
Claude
of
Larsen.
the zone. A very
Yeah.
experienced player,
Holding the
played
ball
for
tight
years.
and just keeping number 24 there as well. Fredrik Hansen.
Yeah, they won't get it out of the hands of
No.
Fredrik.
And they attacked
such a
Fredrik's
tall,
head.
Strong
You
player.
can't attack the head. So now it's white free throw, attack on the head. You're not allowed to touch the head, but you can take the neck, right? That's kind of okay. When you take the goalie, you
Yeah,
can
of
take
course.
his neck,
Yeah.
but
But
that's
of course
kinda-
it's a border zone.
kind of part of the head,
yeah.
though.
Yeah.
So, but the
and
referees are
often
just here.
referees
So
will call a penalty or call it
Yeah.
out for being holding on head or
yeah,
similar.
there's a lot of rules in this sport, but
Yeah.
because we want to keep the players safe, and we want to have. Oh, that's a goal!
So fast! What happened there?
I think they stole the basket, right?
Whoa! 3,
That
2,
was-
1, bam, bam, bang! And he got a lot of stars on his shoulder.
Look at this.
How
We're gonna
did he
see-
take that? We
see
want
how
that
how
replay.
did he steal that goal? That was amazing. I think he just went down casually and just.
Yeah, but it was like totally unexpected there.
That was
totally
Lange.
unexpected.
Yep, Sebastian Lange. Look at that.
He's
He's in the middle there.
in the middle there.
Yeah,
He's
he
just-
took the
there were-
basket.
Poor goalkeeper. Flipper goalkeeper. You should be on the top of the basket, not anywhere else. What
Yeah.
were?
Now the
that's
game is
gonna be
on.
interesting to
Yeah,
see in
Bamba
replay. Now it's
2,
gonna be tough,
Flipper
yeah.
1. Yeah.
Because Flipper has this fantastic sixth gear. If they are behind in a match, which they could win, and they could win this match, obviously,
Yeah.
then they
can.
get this extra mode. All of the players.
Oh, that pass was weird.
That was.
It was up on the surface as well.
Yeah.
But keep on playing. The referee says keep on playing.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're 2. Oh, that's a good.
Nice pass.
That's a good
He
chance.
has a chance now, actually. Oh, that was beautiful, but he
It almost looked
lost
like
it
the defenders
on
were
that.
waiting for him
Yeah.
to make the pass, and
Yeah.
then kind of
Yeah.
just took it.
But he did manage to actually. I think he managed to push the goalkeeper.
Oh, good play there from Bamberg. They're kind of using the ball, the movement of the ball. Oh, look at that!
Look at that.
You
But,
can't grab the head, man.
You need, as a referee, to be there to
Yeah.
see that. But he could also have called out an advance because they have the ball, they
Yeah.
have the attack, and
They have it, yeah. So that's
A
always
free
the
throw would
referee
have been,
also has to consider
Yeah.
the game.
yeah,
They can't just blow for everything because then we would just have free throws.
yeah. And in this case, it would have been an advantage for Flipper because they would be able to stop the attack.
Yeah.
Now Bamberg didn't get any results out
Oh,
of
there,
the
yeah.
attack.
Up.
it's
Keep
going
the ball,
back and
keep the
forth
ball.
here.
Number 24 there.
It's a hugging ball.
Fredrik Hansen trying to get it. Oh, it's Flipper. Flipper has the ball.
And now they want to go there and score. See, when he got the pass, very clever played. He just looked around to see who of his key
Yeah.
players.
Where are you? Where are
do
you,
you
my
have
friends?
together with me?
behind the back, right into the arms of Bamberg.
Bamberg are far too clever to allow such kind of passes.
But you have to try, right? You have to kind of take chances sometimes when you're chasing.
Oh, and all the foretaking.
Look at that!
To
three
no
people.
Effort, no vein, and
here comes. Is it Lucas? No, it isn't. It's hard to see who that is.
Ooh, this is not funny for. See, he's under the goalkeeper with the ball. The ball is still there. They managed to get it out of.
Now you have to swim away from the goal.
But he's
swim away.
Oh, don't do that! Don't do that! He's telling him. I don't have the ball. He was trying to tell out of bounds, but it was a flipper player who had the ball in his hands as the last.
Yeah, but I think So
what will the referee call here? They will call a free throw for.
Bamberg got the ball for strangling. Okay, that was strangling, but I think it's out of bounds. I think that's wrong.
Because Bamberg got
and
the ball.
Actually, Bamberg was the one that pushed out the ball.
Yeah.
So I didn't think the referee saw that.
No, but I think referee saw who had the ball control before it went out, and that was clearly the flipper player.
Okay. Now they're in the safe side here, mounting an attack, just trying to dig himself in like a gopher. And going under the players. You have to get down in the bottom, you see there, and get under the players.
Oh, nice fake pass, and he keeps control of the ball.
Oh, that guy didn't.
But that was a bad pass.
Number 73 there from Bamberg, Christian Kempf.
But do you see this impressive ball control?
Yeah, that was nice.
It's and now he will go in there. There's a lot of players down there. Can he get it down to them? He was holding to the mask or something.
Attack on the mask.
Attack on the mask, yeah.
Attack on equipment.
Yeah.
So that's a flipper free throw then. A white free throw, attack on gear. But it says holding there, I don't know.
Holding. It looked like he were attacking a mask, which is also called a facials for the opponent, or he was pushing the mask. Now they don't want to
is it Batman?
That ball. See again how intense it is now. They're trying to build up the attack here. He can't really get in. Such a good
number 24 has written Batman on his jersey.
Yeah, he's called Batman.
He's
That's
called Batman.
What we call him, despite the fact that he has a totally different name. But everybody calls him Batman.
He's called Batman.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he doesn't.
Oh, look at that! Oh, he's all alone.
Oh, where's the ball?
Yeah.
They
were too
maintain
late.
the ball control.
Yeah, they're too late because he's there. It's Lucas. That's in the middle with 4 people. He has tangled up 4.
Yeah.
If you come 2 in the bottom, then it's a goal.
Yeah. And now you can see they're building up their attack. There's so many Bamberg players. They got this extra psychologically power there. It seems they got a third lung. Definitely. Now they turned into fish. They're not human beings anymore because they're all there. Suddenly they're there. They're doing what Lucas told them to do in the halftime. He told them we need to dive together. Did you see that?
Yeah,
how elegantly he
just took the defender with him.
And that's what you're allowed to do that when you have the ball.
When you have the ball,
and the defender was just defenseless.
Yeah, was just hanging there.
Oh, he's on it! Get a goal now! He'll get a goal! Beautiful goal! Beautiful! This salami technique of Bamberg. This shows energy. This shows strength. What a goal! Fantastic goal they made here. Yeah. Nicely scored. Lucas Tata playing to his co-player, getting the ball back straight into the basket of this pool. And instantly turned much warmer. He deserved that goal.
He deserved that goal because he's been fighting there at the basket for like 10 minutes now.
What a nice goal.
Yeah, that was
difficult as a goalkeeper, and you could see how the defense from Flipper, he tried to protect the goal to no vein.
Yeah. That was a good goal.
And
right timeout.
Flipper took a timeout. That's obviously needed now.
Yeah, have to talk about that.
Yeah, definitely need to change something now.
Yeah, and now Rasmussen is talking to them again here, telling them Von Holk. There's one player. Yeah.
Yeah.
But number 4.
I think So
Yeah, number 4 is not in the roster here. Okay. What we see there, Von Holk, number 4 in flippers, is standing there listening to Rasmussen. Kind of
yeah, and
telling
I
him
think what
to
he's
do.
telling them is to make use of the width of the pool when getting the ball. It's too crowded in the middle of the pool.
They have to swim more. They have to use their the strength.
the width of the pool.
Yeah.
And
that's the way that Colombia works, right? They use the width of the pool. They just swim like that.
Definitely use
from one side to the other all the time. So you have to move your defense all the time, and then you get them in motion, and then you get the chance. Because if you always come from the front, they can just lie there and just keep their walls up. So that's a good tip from Rasmussen. Get the defense moving from side to side, and then we will get our opportunity.
Bamberg, don't let them. See, they are being instantly forechecked. It's so sad for them to be in a match like this where they can't even get being forechecked within few seconds after swimming out.
Yeah. Now we get a scrum.
And now there should be a
Larsen
white player
was in the middle of it. Up. Ball is out of bounds. And maybe out of bounds. And it's a Bamberg free throw, and they're doing it quick, I think. Yeah. So forcing the flipper team to go into defense as quick as possible, so they don't get to relax and get some air.
But he has so much time in the world now.
Yeah.
This is not rush hour for Bamberg anymore. They are in the countryside relaxing. They're actually building up an attack now. There has a player
look at that.
on the other side.
He saw Sebastian Lange there, just lying.
He's
in
being
a good
locked
position.
down by Flipper, obviously.
Oh, that was.
But
I'd seen him a bit before there. That would have been great.
Oh, and he can't get it out of the dangerous zone now.
Yeah.
No!
Has the
What
ball there.
a forecheck! How could he get it out of his hands like that?
There are white people everywhere now. The flipper is really making it hard for Bamberg here to do anything. Come on. Now there's 6 people in the scrum where there's nobody down.
Flipper got it back. He's trying to swim his way. He's
spinning around. That was some nice swimming
beautiful
there.
swimming here and beautiful passes.
Tim Jensen just like a corkscrew, just swam through the whole defense.
But he got too enthusiastic and lost it.
Oh, look at that pass! That was a really Hail Mary pass. That one.
yeah.
It was like I passed the other side of the pool.
Yeah.
Like, no, you don't.
You don't, and the defense just grabbed it instantly and looked at the ball with a bit surprise in his eyes. Why did he let the ball get out there?
Yeah, he passed the defender. But that's balls can do. It could be a different game depending on which ball you play with.
Yeah,
actually, because some balls just became egg-shaped and then they just go from side to side.
That's why you're always checking the balls before the start of the game, because a ball it can be egg-shaped because it was stored in the wrong way, or it can be too soft, or
they're actually sanded to get them into the right shape and the right grip. So it's a lot of work going into an underwater rugby ball. Hours of sanding actually to get it right. And if you sand wrong, then you get the egg shape. Up.
Oh yeah,
there we go in the action.
Taking, but I think the referee called out for hitting because it looked like he was hitting the
with
ball
a closed
with
fist.
A closed fist.
Yeah.
I think that was the referee call here.
It's attack against equipment. I think he said.
Okay.
Oh, timeout.
Blue
timeout.
Yeah.
6 minutes, 13 seconds left of the second half, and now we have a 1 minute timeout from
And why
Bamberg.
did they take a timeout now? Do you think?
I think that because they can.
Or maybe because they want to change the style. Now what the captain of the team will tell them maybe is to just keep the ball now.
Are they going into defense mode here, you think?
Yeah, because they have a solid score, and of course the flipper players are good. Yeah, they can.
So if they keep the ball in, they have 6 minutes. They just have to keep the ball half that time, I think.
Yeah,
and then that's going to be hard for flipper to take that game.
Yeah,
it's tactical. Of course.
Now it's all about tactics.
What do you think about the game? Do people in the chat, do you have anything to say to us here? You can just write us a little something. what do you think about the game so far? It's been exciting, right? We think that here from the commentator booth. It's been a really, really good game. I'm kind of sweaty because it's so warm in here as well, but it's from the game as well. We have kind of a tropical climate in here, in this new swim house here in Kristianstad, Badrike. But the pool is cool, I know. The water is not that hot, that is up here, and that's good for the players. Okay, free throw for Flipper, and it's 6 minutes left of the second half, and Bamberg has gone into defense mode, I think. We will see what happens here. If they get the ball, we will see what they talked about during their timeouts.
Oh, look.
Yeah,
They
look
are
at that.
like a bunch of people to a group sex party there.
They're
It's-
like,
Oh, he got it all the way to the basket.
oh, that was close.
Oh, he needed this final push. Oh, that was he could have scored there if he had put a little bit more, but they're scoring now, no? No?
No,
Are
no.
they scoring? They are like, that goalkeeper is
Oh, they-
definitely not too happy
This is
about
not defense. This
No,
is kind
but now
of full
there's-
attack.
It's a
actually.
full attack, yeah, and they
Yeah.
don't let the goalkeeper be positioned. Oh, they're telling themselves now, we got it away from that stupid dangerous zone. Yes, away.
Yeah.
But see the forecheckings?
But isn't attack the best defense, as we say? So maybe they did
that's,
it
definitely
maybe they're going
in a
on the
situation
attack
like this. And it's
even
much
more
funnier.
now.
It's much funnier to attack than
because when you're leading 3-1, you can also do that. You go into total attack
Yeah.
because you have that window. If
Yeah.
they get a goal back, you can go back and defend again.
yeah.
So you can also be more aggressive in this position.
But that's normally what the losing team is doing. If they're like Flipper, they're behind like this. Either you lose big time, or you actually take the big risks and chances and dive out.
Yeah, but
Because of
I
course they can be
mean the other
defensive
team.
now.
I
Yeah.
mean Bamberg, because
You mean Bamberg?
they are going on defense because they can afford one goal in the back.
Yeah.
So they can also be more aggressive because they have kind of a trump. They have kind of a
That's actually true.
yeah. So they
It's-
can
yeah.
choose either way. And I think the attack way is better. I think that's
Yeah.
more connected to the sport. I think.
But in a situation like this, the Flipper team would normally have to be more aggressive and much more forechecking and actually leave the vicinity of the basket to trust that their forecheckings are gonna work.
But also these teams also have one more match today.
Yeah.
They're doing 2 games today.
Yeah.
Both of these teams. So they have a lot to think about. They can't go all out in the first game.
Oh no, he's getting that. See the fighting. He was dragging
Oh,
his
oh.
mask, but the referee saw
Okay.
that. Such
Yeah.
experienced referees again.
Yeah, attack on the mask.
Yeah,
Can't
he
do
were
that.
actually dragging the.
Manuel de Moraes just saw that and just attack equipment.
Shout out for such good refereeing.
Yeah, they're really good. We feel safe,
Yeah.
and that's their main job, to make us feel safe and make us play nice. Fair play. Hard but fair. Okay, here they come.
Yeah, they
Flipper
come,
going into the
2
basket.
against 2,
Ooh,
2
nice
against
pass
3.
under.
They actually failed the pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But it's
can
nice when you go down there and you just kind of
Yeah.
slip in the
Yeah.
ball and your friend is there where
Yeah.
he should be.
But let's see.
Ooh, that's a strangle. Come
he
on, don't
is-
hold the neck, man.
They just
Drop
want
the
to get
neck.
that ball now. They're
Mhm.
desperately now because time is running. Yeah.
3 minutes 30 left.
Being
Up,
forechecked all
okay,
the time.
holding.
He was being forechecked even before he had the ball.
If somebody drops the
Yeah.
ball, you have to drop the player.
Yeah.
Holding, yeah, it is a white free throw.
And this can turn into an interesting thing. Normally, you say that free throws are not a chance of scoring; it's a chance of keeping the ball. But at this time of the match, where they're this close to the end of the match, I'm sure they will go in.
Oh, look
now.
at that
Yeah.
passing! That was nice. Just through all these hands and legs. Oh, there's a guy with a good position. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, Bamberg.
Did he take the basket? Oh, he could have
keeps
taken the
ball
basket
control,
there.
yeah, but they lost the ball control.
Oh, yeah, take his legs.
See how fast swimmer he is, but they don't let him.
Oh, look at that. He still got a pass to his teammate. That was good. Good work. And here I think we have number 12 there in Bamberg. We have Niklas Tada, the other brother.
They get one more chance now. He's lying on
Oh,
the
look
other
at that,
side. He's
look at
under
that,
the
look at that.
goalkeeper. He can actually push the goalkeeper. Can get to the. No, he can't. He's being forechecked by Flipper. Good forechecking, and now they're holding him.
Oh, you see the
Give
goalie
me that
there.
ball. They're telling him.
The
Yeah.
goalie just holding his hands over his head and not holding on to the rim. He just hold his hands like in a cross. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was
Good
actually
goalie.
it was a good attack, but it was definitely, as you can see, a better defense from Flipper. But they
you
can't
see someone
really get
lying
the
there
ball.
under the scrum down there, just waiting for the ball to drop.
Yeah.
But no, that was a Flipper player in the way.
He's
2
immediately
minutes,
forechecked.
12 seconds left on the first match here in Underwater Rugby Season 2, turn to day 2. And it's a really good game. It's been beautiful. Oh, where's the defense?
Swimming all the way.
Yeah, all the way in. That was... wasn't Chano.
Oh, but he
didn't have any air left.
Don't let him. He has to swim backwards away from the basket, which is never great to have to do that.
He's fighting.
You can see how intense it is.
Until the last minute they're fighting. They're just giving them their all here.
They are.
He kicked his teammate. You saw that, like, boom.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, sorry." That's nice when you go on your own teammates. That's like
he
when you're
owes
in the
him a
zone.
beer afterwards.
Oh, look at that! Look at the position there.
In position
Yeah,
again.
just waiting for the ball there.
Keeps positioning himself, giving a lot of openings and chances for his team.
That's where you have to be. There have to be someone on the other side of the basket there. Sebastian Lange is putting himself in position.
Yeah, now again.
But defender is
down
just
there in the way for the defense. See, he got
the pass
now.
anyway. That was amazing.
Oh,
look
nice!
at that!
He
Look
can
at
score
that!
again.
Oh.
No, that was beautiful. Good defending from both goalkeeper and
and it was nice.
defense. Yeah, referee call for holding.
And how did Sebastian get that pass? It was like he had a person in his mouth.
Yeah.
And still he kind of got the ball anyway and just turned around.
And that's this mentality when you're this close to the basket, your ability to keep control of the ball. Yeah,
you have to have sticky hands.
Yeah.
Okay. The last minute here of the game between Bamberg and Flipper, and I think Bamberg is going to take the win here.
I think
but
so
they're
too.
fighting until the last second here.
Yeah, the Flipper players badly want to score. They
Underwater
really
Rugby is good at that, fighting to the last second. They don't stop. It's like just keep on going.
See, he's just continuing there. He just wants to get close to that goal. Both teams want to score. See, he's continuing.
Yeah.
After fighting, he just continues and did a nice pass to the other side. They didn't make good use of the opportunity.
Now they're holding the ball,
safely.
just waiting, waiting out the seconds. Okay, boxing.
Yeah, I think he were boxing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he were boxing. There are a bit of arguments here now.
Tension's getting a bit high, and it's like, it's always like that in the last. It's just 10 seconds left, and they don't know why, but there was a free throw, and I think it was. I think somebody boxed the ball actually with a closed fist.
Yeah, it was something else.
Then it's over.
It's over.
Yeah, game is over. Yeah, you can let each other go.
Oh, I can breathe again.
And become friends. Yeah.
I was holding my breath for the last.
Are they
4
getting? You
minutes
see,
here because
and
it was
here you
so
see
exciting.
there.
Beautiful.
Now they are friends again.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds ago they were kind of enemies, and now they're friends.
Yeah, but that's a beautiful.
It has to be like that in this sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, we congratulate Bamberg for their first win today against Flipper. 3-2-1. 30 minutes of total action here in Kristianstad, Badrike, and good first match.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was exciting.
Should we see if we can interview a person?
Yeah.
Somewhere. See if we can find someone to talk to. We're gonna see if if Jan gets somebody here that he can ask some questions from this game, and hopefully we can hear from one of the players how that felt in the water, in the action. Okay, do we have any one on the chat? Please give us a shout out and say hello. Is the sound good? Is the visual good? Are you enjoying your underwater rugby as much as we are? Just talk in the chat. And we when we talked about that, about the chat and about the connection with you viewers, we realized that most of you may be watching this on a television set from your iPads or phones or computers. So you're not in the chat, but if you can, keep the chat as well when you're playing, so we can kind of hear you out.
We saw an interesting match, Flipper, between Bamberg. In the beginning, it looked like Flipper were going to win in the first half, but luckily Bamberg got a penalty shoot at the end of the first half and went to halftime 1-1. We have a Bamberg player here, the captain of the team. Can you present yourself?
I think I'm well known. My name is Lukas Tada. I played here a lot.
Yeah, you used to play for Crefeld last season. Now you went to Bamberg for together with your brother. Yeah.
No, I'm a Bamberg player since 1998, and last year we did this joint venture to prepare for the World Championship, because a big part of our national team is Crefeld, and some Bamberg players as well. And so we said, let's play together to get together better.
Yeah.
And that's why we played there. But originally we are Bamberg players.
And what we saw here was an impressive match. We were very unsure as commentators who were going to win. It looked like two equal teams. But after the halftime, something happened with you. How would you describe the second half compared to the first?
Well, this is way under our level, let's say 5 to 6 years ago. But our team, we grew older as many others, and we try to introduce new younger players. And that's why we are here. And so it's a lot of work to do for them to get to know how we want to play and to do the basic things all the time. And we are also missing some high quality players. Let's say Andy Weisenberger, our top forward. So it's more like a fight against ourselves, and we managed to do this better in the second half. So we got pretty dominant.
And during the timeouts, it sounded like you were yelling at your teammates that you should actually dive in those attacks, be more people around the basket, or what did you tell them?
It's always just the basic things. There are mostly people underwater, but it matters where they present themselves, and to be in the spot where you can do a safe pass and do a follow up to the attack. And that's very, very basic stuff. And I'm trying to yell less, and I think I improved. 10 years ago it was worse, much worse.
I can tell you as a commentator, this is a sport of yelling.
Yeah.
You need to get the passion out in the open, yeah. It's. But I wanted to, as a commentator, the first half of the match looked like whenever you tried to score, it was like bulldozing one man alone. Yeah. But something changed in the second half. So what was it? How did you actually manage to score all those goals?
Well, Flipper is a team who knows how to defend for sure, and so you can't just go there with one action and pump it in. You have to do some pressure at first. So the important thing is that the pressure doesn't lead to a loss of the ball. And so we managed to do some waves without losing the ball, and then suddenly you get the space that you need, and then you can do attacks. But in the first half we just failed to do this first wave correctly.
Yeah.
We went in, which is okay, but we didn't manage to come back out again. And
well,
then
congratulations, you managed to score, you managed to end the match with a victory. So let's see, you're going to play against Flipper against later today. Let's gonna see what's going to happen there. Thank you very much.
We play against Uddevalla?
Yeah, Uddevalla, that's true, yeah. So thank you, we're going to the next match. Sorry for interrupting you. Thank you, Lukas. Thank you.
Yeah, we're going back here again into the commentator booth that is really close to where we do the commenting. I'm sitting just next to them, but we have to go into the next game here, and it starts in about 3 minutes, I think, and it's Crefeld against Uddevalla. Crefeld, the champions of the one that won last year's season of Underwater Rugby League, is here to defend their win. And Uddevalla is the Swedish team that is a bit of a mix from different Swedish teams. There are a little bit of Linköping players, there's a little bit of police and players, and Uddevalla, of course. So we will see how that works out. Here we have the players. We have the Kreisig, David Kreisig and Philip Kreisig. That is a big player in Crefeld, and we of course Lucas Meskes and Martin Meskes. And you have the Gasnas. We actually recognize most of the players here. And on the Uddevalla team, we have actually Anton. He's from Linköping, where I kind of train a bit now. And who is the captain of the Uddevalla team? I think that is it Rasmus Olsson? That is the captain. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see later which man that shouts the most. That would be the one that makes the most noise. But there's a lot of players here.
Number 27 who's the captain
27,
of the team.
yeah, Emmanuel. That's Emmanuel, that's the captain of the team there.
Yeah,
okay.
very experienced player. Yeah, he's a goalkeeper, I think,
Yeah, he's a goalie. And there you saw Per as well. Down in the pool, doing the filming and waving his hand. And there you have referees, and you have the pool, and you have roof. And now we're down at the pool again. There's one person here from the Kristianstad divers that is helping us with the land camera, and is doing a good job, I think, following the action from the surface.
And as referees in this match, we have on land we have Tommy Nilsson, and who else on referees?
Now the referees here, we have deck referee Tommy
Jepsen on as deck referee.
in the water, Peter Sörgaard and Manne Tito de Moraes.
Yeah.
So they also have to change referees. It's hard to referee one match after another, and you have to switch positions as well, because it gets cold in the pool for the referees.
And do you think Crefeld will continue the exceptional play and score one beautiful goal after the next in this match?
I think Uddevalla is in for a hard game, I think. But we'll see.
Let's
we'll
see.
see. Yep.
Yeah.
He
Crefeld,
was
clearly
way quicker than the Uddevalla player.
And that's like not an advantage for the other team, for Uddevalla.
Number 68, Yannick Piper. There's the one that made a lot of goals yesterday. He was first at the ball, and now they're building up that Crefeld attack. The underwater machine from Germany that has a really good trick to get the ball into the baskets. They send in their middleman, as they said yesterday, and I see the middleman is there.
But you can see the players waiting on the other side there, staying down there for a long time.
Oh,
I
there
think
we go.
he's still down
Uddevalla
there, despite the fact he got the ball.
Gets the ball there.
Yeah, he's still there. See, he's been there for like
for
30
ages.
seconds. Yeah.
He's got big lungs, that guy.
Yeah.
He's still there.
He's still there.
What?
We are just
What's
talking.
he doing? Okay, now we go.
Now he needs air. Yeah, he's going up
number
slowly.
2 there.
Who was that?
David Kreisig.
Oh,
he was lying down there forever.
With his gills. Yeah, I mean,
some of these guys can hold their breath for a very long time. But he wasn't fighting anybody, so he was lying there just taking it easy.
Yeah, but that was still impressive.
It was a long dive.
It was just, and it's so.
And he's down again.
Defenders, that's him again.
Here's again, number 2. It's on the same position again. David Kreisig just lying there. He gets the ball there and passes it to the middle. Yeah. And now they're doing their thing here now. No. They're going into the middle there, just lying.
See, again, they're building space in there
They're very good at being there for each other around the basket.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that was close.
He had a lot of power in those fins in that move there, but he maintains ball control.
Yeah, it's a good defense there from Uddevalla. Taking the ball, from the backside. He took the ball over the shoulder of the other
he
person.
Can't get free of them. He's still
but they're everywhere.
Yeah.
And
they
got the ball back.
Fingertip on the ball.
Yep.
And
number 5
back
there.
in attack. They will score
Sasha.
now. He's under the goalkeeper.
That was close. Come on, get the ball out of there.
Get the ball into the basket from that position.
Get the ball out of there.
How did that happen?
That is just bouncing around. Sometimes you just have to. Look at the neck. No.
Yeah.
As the judge, did you see that?
Yeah,
no,
they have an advantage.
But they have the ball.
Yeah, they have the ball.
There we have number 4 there in Uddevalla. That's Marcus Baumann.
In the Crefeld zone, in the attack zone now. That's new
Tor
first
Andersson
for
was down
Uddevalla.
there, trying to make a play here.
Yeah, but see the forechecking. He has to swim backwards,
Yeah,
protect himself with the fins.
Yannick
and
is
now
pushing
he's
him back to his own
out
basket.
in the pool. That's forechecking of world class all the way to the
that
defense
was a
zone.
very good forechecking going on there.
That's annoying for Uddevalla.
Yannick is a really experienced player. He makes his
but why did
the
he let this happen to
all
him?
the way back. I think it's routine. I think lack of routine maybe.
And now they're waiting. They're not building up an attack yet. They need
I think
more
there are
players.
some players in Uddevalla that's playing in the underwater rugby league for the first time.
Okay.
Actually, so.
And that's hard against such an experienced team as Crefeld. You can see there were
maybe
2 players down there,
this.
and the person in ball control, he swims to the surface, signaling that we shouldn't attack now yet. And they both went up at the same time, realizing what he was signaling to them. Because you can't speak when you play, so you have to look at actions.
Kind of see, feel, and
look
at that! Look at that! Why? That's nice defense. Good defense there.
Yeah, really good, because that was
had a really good chance. Down there
again,
and then he goes
poor
around.
Uddevalla, they're moving into you like German tanks in the battlefield of Second World War, and you're just lying there looking at this again and again. We are on the 4th wave now, or 5th wave, and the defense just looking at them, not able to get control of that ball. That's annoying for the defense. That's annoying for Uddevalla. They can just watch there, but the forechecking doesn't really work. You can see they're not effective in the forecheckings, and that could be due to inexperienced players on those positions.
I think so. This first time, I think maybe you can be a little scared when you come here for the first time. Actually.
Yeah. He's under the goalkeeper.
So you get a bit stressed. That they are positioning themselves really, really good here.
Why can't they score? Something is happening here. They can't really get this last. They're so close all the time.
Yeah.
Is that only due to such good? He's under again. He's under again. He can push. No, who has it? Uddevalla has the ball. And back in the hands of Crefeld, swimming 1-on-1. He's under the goalkeeper. He's lifting the goalkeeper, but he's being forechecked. Uddevalla around him. A new attack, moving through the defense, trying to get under the goalkeeper. He's under the goalkeeper. He's lifting. He's moving. It's going up, down,
close,
up, down.
Close.
He's under the goalkeeper. He can't get it away.
Come on!
Pressure.
Uddevalla is really fighting
poor
here.
Goalkeeper. He was pulling his pants there. The color of the water got all brown.
Yeah,
that was close.
That was a hard push from Bamberg, and I think Uddevalla players are exhausted now.
The goalkeeper.
That attack has been long,
scary,
and hard. Now they have to keep the ball, Uddevalla, just move it in around, maybe get some air, maybe get some momentum going.
Yeah, but let's wait till the forechecking starts, because you know that the Crefeld players
they are coming. They are coming
more and more aggressive in the forecheckings.
Yeah, it's Crefeld they're playing. Okay.
And he's going to the so-called safe zone, but when you play against the Crefeld, there's no safe zone. You can see now they're about to lose it. And Crefeld got it. No, they got it back to Uddevalla. Uddevalla has the ball, but no one to play to. Give me the ball! Give me the ball! He's
Look
telling, don't take it, don't take it.
That's what we call kind of Hawaii play. When the ball is
That's
good,
good picture of it, yeah. Hawaiian play.
Yeah,
I will
Hawaiian play.
eat and taste on those words.
Yeah, it's like the ball is swaying back and forth, like a Honolulu, kind of in a Honolulu kind of way. Okay, the defense is back, and take him up to the surface.
Being held,
Doesn't
but
work.
again, these forecheckings, it's a little
Number
bit like
Sebastian Hernandez there, just dropping the ball down in the safe corner. And here he comes, number 13. That's Philip Kreisig, I think.
oh, and he's in position in there now. Can they get into him? He's just waiting to get the ball. He's still there. Can he? Oh, pass him! Yes, he gets a chance now. It will be a goal. No?
No. Oh,
finally it came.
The second
Finally,
time.
they got it after so many attempts.
Oh,
Well-deserved goal.
Yeah,
It had to go into that basket in the end.
Yeah, and there's so much force there, and Uddevalla they stood fast. Geram
Hunanyan, if you're pronouncing
Yeah.
it
Geram makes that goal, number 23 in
But that was a
Crefeld.
team effort. There were so
Yeah.
many others on that team trying and making it more and more difficult for the Uddevalla goalkeeper to stay there.
So Yannick
It's
Piper's
a bomb
first
in the
push
bucket,
there,
and it's
that
like,
was kind of making that happen.
Yeah.
And he was in a good position, Yannick. He made I think he made 2 goals yesterday or 3. He's always in a good position when they're in the attack.
Oh, and he's holding to the ball for his dearest life. But there are 3 German players around him. Really difficult for him to maintain. He still has the ball control, number 15.
And now Per is kind of under. Now he gets the ball. Per gets the ball.
Per got the ball.
They're passing the diver.
Per, you should swim to the goal, to the basket.
They're passing the diver now. We said maybe the diver could be a joker in the game. You can pass him if you want.
Exactly.
And he can throw it where he wants. That could be a guy.
Oh, now you have an attack from Uddevalla. Actually, they're close to the basket now.
hold
This
on
is
to
the
it.
closest they ever got that basket.
They drop it,
but it's like you trying to get in bed with a virgin. Yeah, you know that you will only get this close, and then it will be then you won't get any further. Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing really good. It's like Uddevalla is really putting up a hard fight here, but. Oh, look at these guys.
Beautiful.
They are like
pushing the goalkeeper, moving the goalkeeper, maintaining ball control. And I think he were holding. I think it was
a penalty.
I think it's a penalty, because he was kind of holding to the basket, that goalkeeper.
Yeah, they saw it. He was holding the basket.
That is good calling of the referee. It looked like a goal, and it shouldn't be that easy for the goalkeeper to stay there. I think he was holding to the basket. Yeah. Now he's telling his team members that he didn't. He's trying to convince them.
He was getting a bit pissed.
No, I didn't know the basket. That is the referee. I didn't do that, he's telling them, But guys, you can watch on YouTube afterwards, and you can be referees at home in the sofa.
And we have the best referees you can have here in Europe. So I think we have to go with their call. Penalty for Crefeld against Uddevalla, and let's see who's gonna. Surstadius is gonna take it. I think it looks like him. Isn't he a goalie?
Number.
I don't see his number there, but I think he's the one. Erik Surstadius, number 31. I don't know if he is. We'll see. Yeah, Anton is talking here to the team.
Yeah, they took a timeout, and while they are talking, the goalkeeper, the person to defend, would normally just be lying in the water, grasping air.
We'll see who that is.
Getting into that mental.
Is it Surstadius? Maybe it is. He is lying there. Yeah, it's Erik Surstadius. And then we have Yannick Piper that's going to take the penalty for Krefeld. He's a really routine player.
A really good player.
So we will see what happens here. Man against man, and it's penalty.
The
first penalty in the game.
He has.
Look at that. Yeah.
Oh. I think he were hit by those Finns.
Yeah, and he takes it
But
easy.
he takes it easy. There,
Goes
30
up
seconds,
for more
yeah.
air and then comes down and makes another
Oh, now
fight.
we're gonna see a lot of strength there.
Good work from
See,
Eric
he's
there.
holding the ball. Oh, poor goalkeeper. No more air for him.
No, that was
Yeah, that's a bit sad to watch.
Yeah.
Because of course he had more air,
yeah.
but mentally
he
he
had-
was on the way up. Yeah,
He kind of he saw that it wasn't.
Yeah,
He didn't have the fight in him.
no. Yeah, not difficult to comment on that. It feels sad.
Yeah.
It was a very good goal by the Crefeld player, but also a bit sad to
But
see
I
the
think it's
goalkeeper.
as a goalie, I think it's kind of cheating to go up for there a second
Yeah.
time. I think if you do that, you have to meet me after the dance.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Because
Yeah.
I think
It's
you should do it in one breath, man.
yeah, mentally it's so annoying for the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
and
it's-
that's
That's because you have the big advantage. So you're supposed to have
Yeah.
that, but still,
but
as a goalie, you have other.
that's why I like these penalty
prerogatives.
shoots. Yeah, because you have so much mental play in it.
Yeah. Just lying down there with no air, just looking up at the person, just
Yeah. Yeah.
taking another breath and then coming down. That's annoying. But
And
you have to accept it. That's
and
the
now
sport.
you have Crefeld in safe ball control. You know those forecheckings on the Crefeld players. It's a little bit like ants during the or like mosquitoes during the summer. Yeah, they're annoying, but they don't really. Oh, he can
These are
score
kind
now.
of
What's
big
going
mosquitoes,
on here?
man.
Yeah.
They're big. these are
Yeah,
the
but it
mosquitoes
doesn't
from
work out for
Norrland.
them.
Yeah, it's kind of
It's Norrland mosquitoes.
the mosquitoes
but
with wings,
yeah.
that you can hear them flap, not buzzing. It's like they're flying like birds.
Oh,
Okay.
he's alone, and the forechecking from Crefeld are brutal. They keep ball control again. They really want to get closer to the
hold
basket.
the ball. Come
but
on,
the
Anderson. Hold the ball. Come on.
forechecking just
Hold the
continues. See how long
ball.
time
Anderson
that
to
forechecking-
Anderson, and they drop the ball. Back in the hands of a Crefeld player, and that's number
No, but
95
this is
there.
superior
Philip
from
Lars.
Crefeld. What they're
Philip
doing
Lars
here.
gets hold by the foot, and they get into position, one on the other side, each side of the basket. That's a good way to make a goal.
If you counted the seconds each player on each team were below the surface, were dived down, you would definitely see that the Crefeld players, they're simply down there for many more seconds.
Yeah,
Than the
they have
Uddevalla
a
player.
longer diving time.
Yeah. Again, here you saw a forechecking of the guy who has the ball now, and the forechecking went straight up to get air while he just stays down there. And that requires a lot of practicing to get that extra mental strength
How do you
to
train
stay
that?
down those
How
5
do you
seconds.
you do it in training, of course, but
Yeah,
how could you train that on land?
Yeah, but I think what they're doing is they're actually telling each other when they're training. I think they're doing things to maintain some kind of control with their co-players.
Yeah. We have a trick when we play when you do some kind of exercise, so when you go down and just let all the air out.
Oh yeah, that's
then you
brutal.
stay.
That's annoying.
Yeah,
when
that's
that
like
happens, yeah.
that's a way to kind of get it up.
But that's very much what underwater rugby is about, because you're playing down there and suddenly you don't have any more air because you used it all for fighting, but you need to stay down there. Yeah.
Yeah, the pressure your
Yeah.
lungs, you train
Yeah.
your lungs. Oh, yeah, it's there's a lot of pressure here.
risky pass,
And they
but
still got the ball
yeah,
there. Oh,
and
look
now
at that.
he's swimming into that big goalkeeper. It was like a big wall of muscles.
Emmanuel was just lying there. No,
Yeah.
you're not coming in here. And they're going down again.
And this is already the fourth or fifth time. Yeah, but it's
2 minutes
it's kind
15 left.
It's kind of when you watch it, you're just counting the time until you know they're gonna score, which could be now.
Oh, that's now. Yeah.
And you can feel. I mean, congratulations, Crefeld. You're doing such a good match here.
Yeah.
But when we're commentating it, it just feels like it turns like into a machine.
Yeah. You
But
just see that. You got a little wave there from Yannick Graf, the guy that made a point. Nice.
Yeah, it's a
waving to you at home
well-oiled machine. This Crefeld machine. And
assistant goes to Sebastian Hernandez.
Sebastian Hernandez assisted,
Yeah.
And the assist, those who assist are equally important. Yeah, when you are in a power play like this. It's not about the guy who actually scores. It's equally much about the guy who assists.
Yeah,
that's
the
why
assist is really big. Yeah, that's why we're keeping tabs on who's assisting.
Yeah.
The guy that makes the chaos or makes the good pass or builds up the play or
And now you can see number 9. He is waiting for. See, there's a guy lying there waiting, and he just stays there.
Yeah, David Kreisig again.
He's still there.
Yeah, he's lying there,
looking
taking
at
a nap, taking the good look at that position.
Nice.
Oh.
Did you see the technique? What he was doing?
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to score himself.
No,
he knew there would be a co-player behind him, and he just passed it to him, making it so difficult for the defending team.
It feels like when somebody's on the other side of the basket lying there like he did, when he goes into the middle, somebody just takes his place.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of one of their plays, because they just fill up the space under the basket with more and more people, and then they got the control.
Yeah, and the defender, he doesn't know whom to go after.
No,
the guy
it's people
there,
in the way.
Yeah,
you just take a little bit space at a time, and then there's 3 players there. And then they have the upper hand. Oh, now Pat is kind of in the middle, getting a kick in his face.
Still Crefeld maintains to be in defense position around the basket,
36 seconds left of the first half here between
number
Crefeld
5
and Uddevalla.
Sasha Bokic from the defending side of Crefeld, back to the hands of Uddevalla.
But they really need a goal here.
Yeah, they need a goal.
To keep contact in the game, they need a goal, need to score, but it's hard to get through that Crefeld defense.
They haven't touched the goalkeeper once during this game yet. They have been in the vicinity of the basket, but without being able to even touch a goalkeeper.
And that's how it's supposed to be when you're a goalkeeper. You like that? Okay, that's the end of the first half.
The end of the first half, where they actually had some kind of chance, the Uddevalla team. This is a well-oiled Crefeld machine. Every part of that Crefeld car works perfectly. And you need to be a top-tuned team to play against this. And you could say there are some holes on the Uddevalla attack. But good defending of the Uddevalla team.
Yeah,
there were so many
defending
chances of...
before they got the first goal, they really fought all the way.
Yeah.
And then the goal starts falling into the basket.
Yeah.
So see what they're going to do here. They're going to talk in the halftime, and maybe that's going to change things. But they're up for a real hard match here. As you said, they haven't touched the goalie once. They touched the goalie one time, I think, in the beginning.
Yeah.
And that was kind of like in the first minutes or so.
Yeah.
But that's what you like when you're a goalie. You just don't want him to touch you. You just want to lie there and let the defender and the attacker just keep the people away.
It's kind of contradicting, I mean, none of us are goalkeepers, so we can of course chat about goalkeepers.
Yeah, I'm a goalkeeper.
You're a goalkeeper?
Yeah, I've been doing goal.
Because I was about to say they're a bit masochistic, the goalkeepers. Yeah, they position themselves in a way where they know there will be a lot of men trying to get to them. Yeah,
to grab them. Yeah, that's
and
what
grab
we like.
them, and
we like it.
And you kind of get into that position as a goalkeeper, and you definitely don't want to be touched.
No.
So everywhere else in the game, you're forechecking, you are in scrums, you're fighting. Yeah. But the goalkeeper is one of the few players in the on the team who definitely don't want the opposite team to touch him in any way.
No.
And you ask a lot of us playing defending positions and attacking position. You as a goalkeeper tell us to keep pushing the other,
keep people away.
Keep people away, and you let us do the hard work for you.
Yeah,
and that's a bit unfair in this sport. Yeah, you have a player there who's just lying there, relaxing,
it's always
breathing
like
bubbles. Yeah,
the goalie can blame the defender, and the defender blames the attacker, and the attacker says, "Okay, I'm gonna swim faster." That's how it is.
So this is a sport where the goalkeeper can never be guilty of the opposite team scoring a goal.
Can't do it wrong.
Yeah, that's.
But then you
dream
get it
comes
back
true.
when there's a penalty and you're a goalie. You have all the rules against you. You can't do anything. It's like almost impossible to take a penalty. But the sweetness when you do, it's kind of worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's a really hard thing to do. To take a penalty in underwater rugby, that deserves a medal.
But isn't that, if you talk about that position on the team, isn't it always such a sweet thing to get a ball when you're a goalkeeper? If you actually, someone is attacking you and you manage to get the ball,
you just take
and,
it and
not only take it but also swim it away from the
that's nice.
goal zone. It must be.
Yeah, and you have when you do that, you have one player on each side.
Yeah,
that's amazing feeling. Just go and you're like, ooh, and then you go a little further than you should, and then you get the play going. That's beautiful.
and I've seen quite many teams of the national teams. I've actually seen a lot of them having goalkeepers who are, of course, good goalkeepers, but they manage to score a lot of goals on these counter-attacks where they dive down as a goalkeeper. They kind of grab the ball, and then somehow they manage to swim fast to the other side and score.
Was that also in your team, in your own team, the guy what you're rolling with?
Yeah.
One guy is at the basket and one guy is up at the surface. And if you take the ball and go, the other goalie can kind of go with you if he dares to.
Yeah.
And then he can take over the ball and just get your momentum going. So sometimes that works, but sometimes that bites you in the ass because they take the ball and then there's no goalie. So you have to kind of take a big chance there.
Yeah,
But
because
that happens sometimes.
on my team, Amager in Denmark, we have several goalkeepers who are really fast. But we have one who's always, once he gets the ball, he has this turbo in his fins, and he managed to swim all the way through and fight his way through that. Often only a single goal keeper on the other side and scores.
He goes
scores
all
a
the
lot
way
of
from his own goal. Yeah, that's a hard thing
he
to do.
scores a lot of goals.
Yeah.
It's annoying when you're the team playing against. A goalkeeper is not supposed to be so fast. A goalkeeper is supposed to be big and heavy, and not once he gets the ball, be able to swim that fast to the other side. Yeah.
But if you have a pool that's like this one, it's 12 meters. And it's possible.
Quite similar in size.
It's possible, but you have these pools that are kind of 16, 18, 20. That's when you come to those.
Oh, look at that Crefeld. He's like a whole body length faster than the Uddevalla player.
Was it the same player again?
It was most likely the same player, because often you have one player who's. I mean, as a team, you know who's the fastest player, and you let that person take the swim.
He should go for the ball.
Because it's not that you only have it at.
You have Emmanuel just fighting his way through a lot of Crefeld players, and
that was violent play.
Referee
that
call.
was definitely a call from referee.
Referee call.
He got a warning for rough play.
Oh, Emmanuel got
Yeah, he got a warning, but he were not. The referee decided not to give him a 2-minute penalty.
Okay, he was a little bit too rough there. Yeah.
Yeah, he were mad because he's a big player. He's a strong player too, but he feels that he can't use his strength against a team with a machine which is so well oiled as a Crefeld machine. So I think he was like. Of course, pissed because if he's used to play in his national teams, he's not getting that kind of
not getting that kind of opposition. No, it's like here you meet a lot of big players. As I said, it's kind of intimidating when you're down there, and this amount of force as Crefeld is just coming for you.
And this is not for kids, viewers.
No,
look at this powerful play here. It's
crushing their
muscles
way
against muscles.
Evil there.
Through.
He loses the ball.
Give it to me, he said. He locks it in
and
his
he doesn't
arm.
like when he loses the ball, that guy.
And that was Yannick Pieper.
He's not stopping. He's just keep on going till he gets it back.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to get it.
And you have Yannick Pieper down there again.
Yeah.
So many actions from him. Such a good player for the Crefeld team. One of the key players. But many of these players are key players on the Crefeld team. And
have their positions.
Uddevalla has the position, but good forechecking from Crefeld.
Oh,
A lot of
now
Crefeld
there are
players around
4
him.
players.
He's
Oh.
desperate now. Don't move your way. So he's just desperately passing to a co-player, seeking the surface where he shouldn't be, because it's too easy for the Crefeld players to get the ball there. Now he's just holding it in a scrum. A lot of Uddevalla players around him.
Yes.
But see, he managed to swim despite being held. He managed to get some air, and he can continue his swim.
And then they keep in the ball though, Uddevalla. That's good work.
Yeah.
Good work from them. Now go for the goal. Come
Yeah,
on.
but he's alone. See,
want you
it's
to
only
touch-
Crefeld players down there.
touch
3
the goalie.
Crefeld players.
No.
1, 2,
The
3,
goalie is
4
just lying
Crefeld
there.
players.
Yeah.
And they will get it now. Yeah. There were simply more Crefeld players dived down.
And as you said,
He's fast.
yes, and as
Wow,
you said, he's
Sebastian
going all
Hernandez,
the
he
way
scored
on
earlier
his
too.
own. And there's another player with a good position there on the other side of the basket.
That was
Oh, they
Sebastian
took it,
swimming
yeah.
the ball all the way. That was
Yeah.
impressive
And
speed.
they took it from Emmanuel.
Yeah.
He's used to be holding the ball. He's not used to dropping the ball.
So
like
it's
that.
just a question of time now before Crefeld will score. It looks like they're already in position. Number 12, Alain Kaifan in there. He
Kaifan,
scored earlier.
yeah. Oh,
And
yeah. It's
will he get a goal? Maximilian.
number 14 there. Tor Andersson is holding on to
Yeah.
the ball for dear life.
Nice.
Passing down. Yeah,
Got
getting
it.
the ball away.
No,
Ooh, they dropped it.
bad pass.
Back in the Crefeld hands again.
That's a pity for Uddevalla. That's so annoying when you actually manage to grab the ball and get some kind of control and then loses it immediately after.
Yeah.
And you need
All
to
that
get your
hard work.
goalkeeper and defense down. Yeah, all that hard work.
Just for
Just
nothing.
For nothing, yeah.
So you just go back to defending and
And that's actually the guy who then makes the bet.
Ooh, that
look
was
at
a good pass.
Nice pass to the other side. How did he manage to do that pass?
yeah, David
Nice
Kreisig
pass.
was
And
lying.
he
It's just
stays down there. See
that-
how long, and now on the other side.
Yeah, that's David Kreisig.
Now
He's-
they're diving
he got some
to
lungs, that guy.
surface. Yeah. Now they do they do go to the surface now and then. I just saw that now.
Yeah,
Because these players are definitely more dived down than they are on the surface.
Look at that. Yeah, and he's in position. He's trying to find his
And
friends
that's two
down there.
players. Do you see down there? Oh,
Yeah.
he got it. He
Yeah,
got it.
but the defense was right on. Number 15
Yeah,
there
but,
from
beautiful.
Uddevalla. Henrik Lund was on his back.
Yeah.
There-
Oh, he's stolen the basket. Can you get into him?
No,
What a bad
no.
pass. Maintain ball
They're
control.
getting it back.
And
And oh, no
now
goalie.
there's no
Where's the
goalie anymore. It's just in despair. The
Well-
goalie just said, "Fuck it, I don't want to be here."
I'm
This was
going home.
like, I'm going home now.
No, he's back.
It's
They're
stolen
back.
by the Crefeld players again and again.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the defense is in
Yeah, but he
play
needs someone
again.
to play to. You could see he was diving down, expecting his team members to be
Yeah,
on
maybe
the
they're
other
getting
side.
tired as well. Crefeld maybe
Crefeld? No,
Yeah.
they can't be tired.
They
It's
can't be
Crefeld.
they're,
No, I've
they're
never seen
unhuman.
them tired. They're
No.
not humans. No.
No, they're like
They are like
underwater
machines.
cyborgs.
Yeah. It's cyber. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They got
It's,
gills and they got extra oxygen on their
the-
backs. Oh,
This-
yeah.
Is so annoying when you are in defense.
Yeah, and
Wow.
it's hard pressure. There he goes again. David Kreisig just taking the position, you see,
Yeah.
at the basket, and
He's
just put
waiting.
himself in.
Yeah.
Then somebody comes from behind
Oh,
and
it's
gets
nice.
the ball, and
Nice.
it's a chance.
But you can see the forecheckings are actually effective here. It's good
Yeah.
forechecking of
The
Uddevalla.
attackers
They're
know
aware of
this now.
Yeah.
They've seen this time and time
Yeah.
again, so they kind of
Yeah, diving down in between there, trying to. They know that guy will be past the ball, but they are okay fighting on the surface.
what's happening?
He lost
It's
his head.
attack on head.
He lost his attack on head. Yeah.
Yeah, they snorkel just.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a black. It's a blue free throw. Attack on head,
Yeah.
and wait.
Oh, wrong execution of the
Is
free
it-
throw.
is
Some
it the
people
wrong
were
way?
too close. And he got a warning because he was inside the 2-meter zone. You're not allowed to be within a 2-meter zone if you attack the person who gets the ball. Good refereeing from
I saw that. That's why they have
deck
two
referee.
referees in
Yeah.
the water and one on top.
Yeah,
because
and that was the
things are
deck
happening.
referee doing that call out. Yeah, Tommy.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah.
You have to be able to throw a free throw without being disturbed.
Oh,
Okay, he's taking
stealing
the basket.
now.
Oh, yeah, they got it. They got it.
He got it now. Yeah, he
and
got
there
it.
the
Yeah,
goal
it was
is-
a question of time. Wow.
Yeah, that was
And
nice.
as a goalkeeper, you must
Yeah,
you must know
nicely
that. Yeah.
executed. Number 23 there. You see from Crefeld, that is German again making a goal.
Yeah. And what can you do as a goalkeeper if they steal your
Yeah.
basket?
Yeah.
Just look at them. Oh, what's
Yeah, you're so annoying. You just it's like, well, you get annoyed by they doing it, and you think it's kind of your fault.
yeah.
So you're like, I should have been there.
yeah. Yeah.
And when you do these switches with goalies and they cut you off,
Yeah.
and you just have to tell yourself next time I go even closer.
Yeah.
Closer.
And that's some special technique there where you're
Yeah.
changing position as a goalkeeper.
Some
So-
goalies actually go down and grab each other and kind
Yeah.
of do the spin.
Yeah.
And some people go by the wall, and there's a lot of different ways to do that. But it has to be tight, very very tight. So you see there when the switching, yeah.
Yeah.
And as a goalie, you're supposed to go out as well and kind of make a disturbance before you go
Yeah,
back and
because
change.
this is a goalie, yeah, number 8. I think that was a goalie.
Oh,
Yeah,
up now,
Oh,
Yannick Piper, there they come.
Again, all that speed.
And you saw him just making
Yeah.
himself into an arrow,
Oh, he
just
can't
cutting
hold
through
the
the
ball.
water.
It's hard. They're really strong, these Crefeld players.
Yeah. This game is really about power and speed, and the players in Uddevalla, some of them look really small next to these
Yeah.
big guys in Germany.
And you can see it's difficult for them to hold the ball.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just being dragged out of their arms.
yeah. And some Crefeld players just take your foot and just swims
Yeah.
up to the surface.
Yeah.
You just go like, okay.
Oh, like here, he's just holding to him.
Yeah.
And
Now
continuing attacking.
And now Per is looking for the action. Where is the ball?
Where's the ball
there
here?
it is. There
Here.
it is.
Uddevalla has it.
Yeah. Is he going to?
Actually-
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
but
an
that was
easy. Yeah,
easy.
easy.
And that's a bit annoying because he were too eager, so they didn't get the time to build up the attack.
Yeah, you can also. It's like when you swim against a basket like that, and you have too much. You look around too much.
Yeah.
You don't think about the ball and think
No.
about the vicinity close to you. Then it's easy to take the ball. You have to kind of be at two places at the same time.
He's
Okay,
still
he's just
maintaining
lying
ball
there.
control
Yeah,
despite
yeah,
the fact that 3 players were around him.
Yeah, Ivo's on the goal there. Switched with Emmanuel and then going up to the surface. Here's a scrum. And there are some Uddevalla players under the scrum. Is he going to get the ball? No. Goes up for air.
But it kind of feels that the game has turned into slow motion mode, yeah.
But that's what we talked about.
Yeah.
When Crefeld is in control of the game, they
Yeah.
can kind of take the speed out of it.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
just slow it down and just swim in the
Yeah.
wrong pace. And with a comfortable lead of 4 goals, you can do that.
Nice pass. Again on
Opa,
the goal.
that's a
He
goal.
were
One
pushing,
more
he
goal.
were squeezing, he were moving, he were
Yeah,
doing whatever he could to get that ball.
that's
into
Yannick
the
Piper
basket,
again,
yeah.
right?
I think it was Yannick Piper doing it. It was actually he
Yeah.
did put some effort into getting that ball in between the little space between the shoulder and
Yeah,
the
that was pure force. You
rims
see
of
her
the
just
basket,
keep
yeah.
on pushing,
Yeah.
pushing, and then
yeah.
by the neck there, he got his little.
Yeah.
Ball there.
Oh, see how he's squeezing the ball. It's like a newborn baby. Like it simply don't want to get out. Yeah, and it's in the
But
end.
it has to.
Yeah, it has to, and this ball simply
Timeout.
needed to get into the basket.
Yeah, timeout. It's a white timeout, I think.
Yeah.
Uddevalla's taking a timeout. 1 minute to talk about the play, and they're down 4 goals now. Yeah, it's a hard way to come back from. How long is left on the clock?
I think it was 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. Yeah.
Um,
1/3 of the second half left in this game between Crefeld and Uddevalla.
and the thing is,
And I think this was the hardest match for Uddevalla as well. When we
Yeah.
wrote up here, they were talking a lot about their match against the German team.
Yeah.
How were they supposed to do that?
And the thing
And
is, they're
Anton
tired
here-
now. You
Anton
can
here is telling
yeah.
them what they're supposed to do. And I think he's saying that if we get the ball, we have to be closer to each other. They're so far from each other that the Crefeld player just goes in with one person and takes the ball.
And what do you think he's telling them?
Yeah, I think it's that they're kind of alone when they go into the attack. They leave their their teammates alone.
Yeah.
They have to be closer, so you can use the ball, move the ball around, and pick up the speed a bit, because Crefeld is kind of pulling it back, just slowing it down.
Yeah.
So they can play comfortably. They have to make them work harder.
Yeah, because if I were the coach, I would tell them we just need to be speedy now. Just really, really, really fast. Whenever we get the ball, find the turbo button.
We have
so
to
we get away from this wall of first forechecking and defense at the Crefeld player.
And don't get caught in their game, because they are controlling the game.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, it's so easy to say, because
it's easy to say, hard
there
to
are
do.
a lot of Crefeld players, and you can see when they dive down, they don't just dive where the ball is. They dive down where the players are.
Yeah.
So even though you feel that you are in a free position, often there will be a Crefeld player hiding just behind you. And instantly, once you get a pass, he will be on you. Yeah.
You see, there comes one down. That's David Kreisig is lying there by the.
Nice.
In position, waiting.
Nice.
And he's going to sneak himself way in there, I think. Closer and
he's
closer.
Just staying down there. And now next player comes down. And
he's still there. See, he takes the middle position.
Yeah.
And he makes a room on the other side there. He's still there.
But that's what happened with his lungs. Yeah.
What is he doing?
What's he doing?
He's having air with him down there. Maybe he's taking the judges there, like kind of helping him.
Oh, see how violent it is. You can see how aggressive it is. How much strength.
You see all the blue marks on the player that got up.
Yeah. Oh, again. Poor goalkeeper.
That's a neck grab. That
Uddevalla, I feel with you.
You can't hold the neck, man.
No, what shall he do? What shall he do? It's like an act of despair.
Yeah, Crefeld gets the ball back in a free throw, because the Uddevalla player was kind of choking him. Attack on equipment? No, it's strangle. I think that's strangling.
And again, he's waiting to get his position. Number 8.
Position.
Very nice. Yannick Graf is waiting with his hand there. He can get it under now. He will get it into the bucket. No.
But maybe.
Why didn't he put it in there?
He's still there. No, that's Kreisig now.
That's Kreisig now. So they exchanged
in his normal position.
The thing is, when he's doing that, they need him out in the open. If there were more aggressive forechecking from Uddevalla.
Yeah, and he's still lying there. Now he's taking a position there. He has to go up for air. No, he's still there.
No. Did he stay there all that time?
Yeah.
No.
It was.
What are you doing? How can you do that?
Oh, that's close. Now somebody's standing on the head of the goalie.
Oh.
Okay, pass. Nice pass. Oh, that was nice.
That was
Anton,
actually nice.
Yeah, number 8, Anton, just flipping away the ball with his wrist. He's a good player, Anton.
Yeah, but this is nice.
He's fast and he's really strong.
Yeah.
There is again. Oh, that was wrong pass. No.
And you can see he was not attacking the goal.
What happened there?
Power swim. So powerful of number 68. So powerful swimming there. Wow.
Yannick Piper again puts it in an open basket.
Speed.
But I think that's why Uddevalla has to take chances. When they get the ball, they have to be all players. So they just had to go for it.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you're gonna have opening on the
these
other
openings.
side. Yeah. That's why sometimes these matches go from being pretty close, and one team just pulls away because the other one team has to take chances.
But this is all about the Swedish honor. After all, Sweden has never been conquered by Germany, and here you have Sweden trying to fight against a German team. So you should at least score one goal. You shouldn't let them take it all. And I think that's a mentally.
But the Swedes never conquered Germany because they let them just go through the country. So I don't know.
Yeah, but now they just let Crefeld go through
Yeah,
the
they do
defense.
it again.
It's like totally back in time in history. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but they're really trying to put up a fight here. They've been playing really good, I think, Uddevalla. And it's a hard opposition. It's a hard team to meet. This Crefeld. They won last season for a reason, and they're still that same strong team. So, and some players, as I said, are here for the first time in the Underwater Rugby League, and just feeling on which level they are playing here, and it's a high level.
Yeah, now it's the final 2 minutes of pain for Uddevalla.
Yeah.
Whereas Crefeld, they're just smiling to each other, having a good
fun.
time. They're just having fun now, and he's already positioned in there again.
Yeah, they can just relax and play their own game.
I mean,
but I think Uddevalla players are really happy to be here as well. Just meeting this team, I think it's kind of an honor as well for some of the players.
But I mean, this feels like a German Porsche against an old Volvo V70 with a broken engine.
Right now, because the Porsche has been pounding on that Volvo for 30 minutes. It's so.
And that Volvo, the Swedish Volvo, is actually keeping up. You can see
it's still working though.
Still working.
It still works after all that violence. It's like that's pretty good for a Swedish old car. Look at that! Oh, they're
nice.
They're coming in. Yeah, good
now
play there.
They are a bit closer to the, but they have 25 seconds left.
7 goals in 25 seconds.
Yeah, but just make one. Just save the honor. Crefeld, let them get a goal, please.
Oh, they're just
but they don't,
now.
Of course not. No, see how strong he's holding to that ball.
Taking it easy, just
10 seconds going. This is a game of.
Last seconds.
They actually have the chance to score now. Can they get one more?
No. That's the
saved
end.
By the referee.
Saved by the bell.
The bell, yeah.
Yes, 6-0 Crefeld Uddevalla. That was the start, really good game. But as we said, when Uddevalla has to take more chances, the openings get bigger for Crefeld, and they have a really experienced team. You see them thanking each other here for a good game, and as we say, they're all friends now. 6-0 in that game.
Wow.
Okay, second game of second day. How do you feel?
I feel exhausted after this because I feel with the Uddevalla players, and I can feel the pain, I can feel the agony, I can feel the blue marks, I can feel the lungs without air, I can feel the lack of oxygen, I can feel the feeling of being tumbled around in a tumble dryer while you're just against such a well-oiled machine as the Crefeld machine.
And this is the last game for Crefeld and Uddevalla today, so they are not playing anymore, so they can relax now and watch the other games, and really good effort from both teams.
A big congratulations to Crefeld, I would say.
Yeah, congratulations to Crefeld and their continuance in this league. We're changing divers now, I think, also. Per, you see Per there, that's been down for 2 matches. It's going to change with Hanse Sandblom. And we'll see if we can't get to talk to Hanse from under the surface. Yeah, so good game, a lot of action, and new fresh divers in the pool and new fresh players. We're waiting for the game between Malmö Triton against Flipper. Flipper's second game and Malmö's first this day. And we will maybe get back to you with a interview here. Yeah, an interview here from Jan.
And if you get on this side.
And number 23 from Crefeld.
So first of all,
that is German Hunan.
First of all, First of all, we had an amazing show of force from Crefeld in this match against Uddevalla. Congratulations with the victory, first of all.
Thank you very much.
Your name and position on the team?
I'm Geram and I'm playing goalie in Crefeld. Yeah, thanks for the congratulations.
Well, I think you managed to score a goal during the match, yeah? One of the first goals.
I think I scored two easy goals, yeah. But the team did the most work, yeah.
It seems with Crefeld that it's always a team effort when you win these matches. So is that the secret sauce of your team?
Yeah, I mean, besides eating a lot of garlic, it's a team effort, yeah. So we have very good players and everyone has his special ability. But as a team, we managed to combine this effort always. Yeah.
But I have to ask, because watching Uddevalla, they're big players, of course, experienced players as well. Whenever they had the ball and you were in the infight, from the commentator booth, it looked like you just managed to take the ball out of the safe hold of them. So what the heck did you put in those arms in Crefeld?
As I said, garlic, of course. But beside garlic, we have fit players, of course. And I think if you attack a lot, then the guys in the defense, they have less power to go out of the defense. So it's pretty much easier for the attacking team to get the ball back. So it's also hard for us when we are in the defense to go out. It's a lot of effort always. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to say congratulations to you, because as a goalie, you were not touched once by the Uddevalla team. Not once were they in there touching you. So what were you doing during the match? You've basically been doing nothing here. No defense, nothing to do.
I'm very lucky to have such good forwards. Yeah, it's pretty easy to play goalie if you don't get attacked. Yeah, thanks.
Congratulations very much with the victory. It was a joy to watch.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. And that was That was a comment from the Crefeld goalie, who had this fantastic match where Uddevalla, despite trying, they didn't really at any time get in there trying to grab him or getting really dangerous. So joyful experience for Crefeld, a well-executed match from a well-oiled team playing together and doing a team effort, making possible for them to win 6-0 against Uddevalla.
Yeah, good game. And we have some commentating here as well. There's Victor Lundin here in the chat saying to the other Uddevalla players in the last second half here, he said, "Just one goal, please, Uddevalla. Just one goal. They are only humans," he said. And it's hard because they don't look like humans. Crefeld, they look like machines. So it's we're gonna check up on that if they really are human, Victor. We're gonna check that. Okay, good game. Next game starts in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to take a little bit of a breather and just come back a little bit later for you.
Yeah.
So we'll back in about a couple of minutes with the next game with Malmö and Flipper. Okay, we are back for the third game of the second day as Underwater Rugby League Season 2 turn round 2. That's Malmö Triton against Flipper, and we have the sheet here with the players. You recognize the names, I think, after this 1.5 day of playing underwater rugby. We also have Jan here after his nice interview with the Crefeld team. Hi, Jan.
Yeah, hello there. Thank you very much. This is a team with two. This is going to be a match between two teams who knows each other very, very well.
Yeah.
Flipper are playing regularly. The Danish team Flipper in white are playing regularly training matches with Malmö. Every second week they go to Malmö, and every second week Malmö comes to Copenhagen to play
you said
against
that.
them.
Yeah.
So they are.
And they're doing that to help Flipper in their national series, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because you have the DM, the Danish championship coming up in a month's time, and Flipper obviously wants to be in a position where they can win. They used to win. They won like 5 years in a row, more or less.
But didn't Tutsene win last year?
Yeah, Tutsene won, but that was due to not last year. There was 1 year Tutsene went to championship because they won that year.
Okay.
But I think that was due to other reasons. I think Flipper were banned from the championship 1 year for some unsportsmanlike behavior.
Okay.
I think that was the reason actually, because they won the national championships several years in a row.
Yeah.
And this year the initial matches they haven't won. So there's another team, Amager, who's leading the national tournament.
So they risk losing that now.
Yeah, they have the risk of losing that, which of course they don't want to. So they are in this full exercise mode up to the national championship, and as part of that they're playing the training matches with Malmö on a regular basis.
And here you see Malmö in a huddle here, and the team captain here is talking to his crew. I think it's Jesper. Is it number 3, Jesper Larsson there? Is talking. No, number 4. It's Andreas Bergenholz, of course, one of the best attackers in the world. He's pretty good player.
Yeah.
So that's
but
of course
really
the
come
captain.
To play yesterday against Crefeld.
He didn't play
in the match. He did, but he didn't get his skills
he didn't
to show.
We didn't see that then.
Yeah,
they kind of played. They got him out of the play. We'll see now then.
A lot of these players recently went to Copenhagen, playing for the national Swedish team on the Nordic championship.
Yeah. You were there,
went.
You and Bobby were
home.
Commenting.
Me and Bobby was there commenting it, and we were positively surprised by the skills of the Swedish national team.
Yeah, they were really good.
Really good and well played.
They had
together.
the men won, and the Swedish women came third, I think.
Yeah,
that was cool.
And you just
they have a
they have the.
They have a really long chant here. With a lot of doo-doos and da-das and all that.
This was like being in the rainforest of New Zealand.
Yeah.
Do they have a rainforest there? I'm not sure.
They should do a kata. They should do that like a kata, like.
This Icelandic.
No, that New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand.
The Maori people do in the rugby. That would be amazing.
Well, that's kind of the tradition.
Haka, they call that thing.
Haka. The haka.
Haka.
That's true. Kind of the tradition, one of the many traditions in underwater rugby, that as a team you have these kind of fight songs just before the matches starts.
To just get that last energy out.
I can tell you, I'm looking so much forward for this.
You are, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, Malmö, such a well-played team, really well-played, and doing some amazing skills when they're playing against Flipper, which is a very experienced team, used to win a lot of matches, but kind of it hasn't been their day yet in this cup.
No, how they've been doing? Yeah, they've been losing against Crefeld once, and then they lost against Bamberg as well. Yeah. So the two German teams. They lost against them, so now they want revenge. Now they want to take a win home, I think. How has Malmö been playing? Malmö played against Trelleborg And Trelleborg took the game yesterday with 3-1. So this is Malmö's second game. They're just playing 2 this weekend, and they're also hoping for a win, I think. So it's gonna be exciting, and it starts in about 1 minute, I think. Everybody's just waiting for the Kajsa, the deck judge, to. There she goes. She said 1 minute. So in 1 minute they're gonna start.
So basically, both these teams have lost all the matches during the today and yesterday.
Yeah, they want revenge.
Yeah, and they're not used to that. Malmö used to win. These players are used to be winning.
You see, they're hugging each other because they're so used to be meeting each other. Rasmussen and Bergenholz there, just saying, let's have a good match. Yes, and we are also going to tell you about, before we start, we kind of take that later, I think, because now we're in the last minute of that game. There we go. Yes, here we are. Yep, they're counting down. He's asking the teams if they're ready. Who's going to get the ball first? Do you think Flipper is more hungry?
Go!
We'll see. Oh, yep, Flipper gets the first touch of the ball, but it goes to Malmö.
But it wasn't like Uddevalla, Crefeld, where they like a whole body length difference.
No.
It was a hand length of difference, So
it
they're nearly
closer.
equally fast.
Yep.
I don't know who did the swim out for Malmö, if it was Andreas Bergenholz as
maybe it was.
swimmer.
He got the ball, actually, I think, in the swim out. Okay, we'll see here. They're going in now in the golden minute, just seeing, filling each other out.
Malmö in
the safe
blue.
zone. Malmö in blue and Flipper in white.
Yeah.
And their suits are actually white and blue this time.
Yeah, that's nice.
That makes it nice. Oh, are they in there? Yeah, the Malmö is feeling out the goalie and the defender of Flipper. As you said, they've been playing a lot of train matches, so they know each other in the water now. And they can use each other's weaknesses, I think. There the Bergenholz makes a long pass, nice pass to number 3 there, Jesper Larsson. And Jesper is trying to hold it, but Batman comes. Batman comes and takes the ball.
Dancing around with the ball, the Hawaiian ball,
it's
you
outside.
said. Outside,
Look, okay, don't touch the camera, please.
And it's a pity for him because the Flipper player had the ball. He was the last to touch the ball.
Yeah.
Meaning Malmö will get the
free throw goes to blue, to Malmö. And there it goes. Yes, the 2-meter ring around the player that makes the throw. You have to stay away from that.
So now you can see the speed is a little bit slow here. What is it Malmö doing?
I think they're maybe they're going into their practice mode. I don't know. It looks more like a practice than a game, actually.
Yeah, but now they have a nice attack here. 3 Malmö players.
That was a good chance.
It was like swimming away from him, the ball. Give it to me, you were saying. Now
there's
3 players.
3 against 1.
Hand under the goalkeeper. Can he lift him? Oh, no. The goalkeeper grabs the ball out of the
good goaling there.
Yeah, good goalie.
Yeah, what's the number there? Didn't see. Okay. They're passing around again, going in for the third time attack here. But the defense is in.
He stole the basket! He stole the basket! Ooh, he's a thief, but he didn't manage to score.
Simon Jobs there had the basket for a little while, but didn't get the ball. Now he's still there. He's still down there, being in the way.
Being in the way. It's so annoying for the defense.
Look at that!
That was bad pass.
Yeah. If we would have got that pass.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, to number 1 there.
And now Flipper finally gets the ball and can swim towards the. Oh, he's seeking surface in the middle.
Okay, we will see. We'll see. And a lot of bubbles in the pool now. It's filled with bubbles and a lot of.
Oh,
a bit more
he's
speed
a
in
fast
this match
swimmer here. Who's that Malmö player with the ball?
He's holding him away with one
hand. He's so
hand
fast and he stays
keeps
down
on
there.
Swimming. Oh.
And now you can see you have the only woman playing on the teams lying around the basket there. Now she's went to surface. Elin,
Elin Strand, that's a good player. Plays in the national team, of course.
Oh, he can swim all the way to the goalkeeper. He could actually lift him. That's lifting 120 kilo of dead weight.
What's happening? Is it pushing? Oh, yeah.
Pushing without
Pushing.
having the ball.
Yeah, they're pushing him without the ball. That's
I thought he had the ball.
No, he was kind of doing it anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but it
is a
I
wide
mean, if
free
you
throw.
didn't go to the gym in the morning lifting your weights, then you can go and lift a 120 kilo heavy goalkeeper. Yeah,
underwater as well.
Yeah.
That makes
So
look at
it's
this.
kind of the same.
Thank you, Per. Per is coming here with some refreshments.
And now Flipper has an attack, and they're trying to make it a coordinated attack. If you can hear the smiles in the commentator booth, it's because we got chocolate and coffee. And Malmö, they don't care. They're just swimming for the dearest God. Pushing it into the basket. Nice goal.
That was nice.
So happy. You can see the smiles on the face of them.
Yes, they don't want chocolate, they want goals.
Wonderful. They don't care about our chocolate and coffee. Nice goal, yeah. And see how many there are.
Yes, Filip Eriksson makes that score. The first goal in the match, and the assist goes to Mattias Levin Persson. Good on you, Mattias. That was a good pass. Okay, swim out from Flipper. They have to pick up the pace. They have to make a equalizing goal here. And Malmö is in a good place, I think.
Well, now the speed came up.
They have to. They have to gear up. But Malmö is on the attack, having a good play.
Yeah, this is mentally.
Look
now
at
they
this.
know they can score.
Yeah.
See, suddenly they're all there, moving around the ball, twisting from side to side, getting the ball out in the open, maintaining ball control, swimming down, waiting for his team member, swimming in there, two in there, fully open space for him. Can he lift the goalkeeper? Couldn't. Out with the ball again. That was the second wave. Keep ball control.
Has the ball here in the middle, goes back.
He's not being forechecked. Oh, he can just swim around with the ball. Flipper, where are you? The ball is there.
Yeah, where are the Flipper players?
Go after the ball. No, don't let them.
Ooh, yeah, there they are.
He's trying to grab the ball. He's trying to grab the ball. Can he grab it? No. Do they let him? Can he pass it to his members? He can't. They're holding him. They're squeezing. Give me the ball, he's yelling, but they can't hear him. They're on the water. Got the ball in the hands of Flipper. He's not going to be able to swim through. Got it back to Malmö. They're swimming towards the goalie. Is already down. Defense is down.
Here comes
going alone. And the Flipper players are just looking at despair. You can see their eyes.
They can't get the ball
looking
out of
around in these Malmö Tigers.
Going back. Oh, where's the goalie there? Okay. Passing back to his own goal. That's.
Oh, yes! He has it in them. Push, move, lift the goalie. He's lifting him. He's under the goalie. Oh, what a chance! What a chance!
What a chance! Yeah, they have chance after chance here.
Holy moly, Buko! This is exciting.
Yeah, Malmö is really putting the pressure on, and Flipper is kind of just trying to survive. It feels like
just surviving. They don't get it. These are tigers. Ooh. See again, relentlessly.
Eling
keeping ball control, not being forechecked. No Flipper players. Where are they? Oh, they're on the surface, all of them. The Flipper is downstairs. It's underwater rugby. Go down. Yes, they're around the basket.
Back to
dangerous. And they can't get it out of the goal area there. Malmö still has a ball. He can score now. He's under the goalkeeper. There are two players. There's one more. He's trying to lift. Ooh. He's lifting. He can't get under him. He's losing the ball. Who has the ball? Malmö has the ball.
Still has
They still have the ball.
Pass down and go for a third time.
So close. And what's going on now? There are so many. It's all blue. They turned those in blue.
Second goal, yeah.
What a goal! What a score! What a team effort! What an amazing salami technique! And he gave the goalie the hug of death, and BAM! Bucket! The ball got into the basket. See how powerful it is.
Andreas Collin and Elin Strand, and then we have one more player.
So many stars on the shoulders of him here.
Yeah, they really deserve that goal. That was like hard work from Malmö as well.
Come on, Flipper, come on, you can. Swim fast. Oh, he's being forechecked already.
Yeah.
Can he get through that forechecking? He can. Yeah. But next forechecker,
Flipper is
number
also
4.
one person less. You should remember that. They have 4 people on the bench now.
Yeah, but they're behind with two.
They have to
2 goals already.
They have to pick it
What's
up.
going on for them?
But aren't they supposed to be 5 on the exchange bench? Now they're 4. So they lost 1 person during the day.
Oh,
That's-
that's actually true. Yeah, that's definitely a disadvantage.
Yeah, they have less players, so they're less
Yep.
fresh in the water.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. But they still have to. They still have to attack.
And they can't even get out of that dangerous zone. They need to get over the middle of the pool in order for the Malmö goalie to dive down. And now they're all back in that corner. They shouldn't be in that corner. They should get out of it. And
But why isn't Malmö swimming away? Come on. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, back in the hands of Flipper again. Nice there.
yeah,
Letting go of the player.
number 14 is so experienced. That's Mikkel Rasmussen. Yeah, he's the captain of the team. He shouldn't let them take the ball like that. Did you see how easy it was for them?
Yeah.
He just let him. Of course, he doesn't have eyes on his
In the back of his head,
head, but he's under the goalkeeper already, and he can pass to another player. Oh, he managed to lift the goalkeeper. What's going on? Can't they get it through? Oh, there's one player down there. He got the ball. He's playing to his goal player on the other side. Under the goalie. He got a goal! And
again. Nice.
in the bucket. So beautiful. Malmö, this is amazing what you're doing. Goal! Fantastic.
Yes, as usual.
Team effort here. See how they're playing around the goal, and in the end he's totally schizophrenic, don't know where to look, and
Was it
1, 2,
was it
3,
Bergenholz? Bergenholz made that goal, right? Yep, the goal goes to Andreas Bergenholz, one of the best attackers in the whole of Europe. Really, really good player.
time
time
out
out
for Flipper,
for White.
and look
Yeah.
at them. They are all in despair.
Yeah, and Jan is really, you're going stronger. You have a little Colombian football commentator inside you.
But I mean, look at this
Yes,
game.
yeah.
Look at how beautiful executed it is.
Yeah.
Look at the tactics of Malmö, and look at that superiority that they're showing around the basket of Flipper.
They're total control. I think.
Totally in
They have
control.
control.
I've never seen. I have seen teams in that much control, but this is an unexpected much control they are in here.
Yeah.
Wow,
They're
this is
playing
really
very
nice.
good. And they're three goals up, and you can see in this picture here, kind of tells the story.
Yeah.
Where you have the Malmö players just looking, anticipating, just looking hungry, and on the other side, there's a tired team. But there's, as we said, there are 2 players less, so they Malmö has 6 people on the bench, and they have 4. So.
Yeah, but this is also a team going forward. Malmö is definitely a winning team. They are winning more and more matches. They're getting better and better. Whereas Flipper, they used to win in Champions Cup and all that. But something is going on here. Something is
changing in the
changing.
state of Denmark.
Oh, that was hard.
Oh, that was hard.
That was Mikkel, I think, from Flipper in the surface.
Meeting-
Frederik Hansen. The
Meeting
really
Joachim
strong
Nilsson,
player,
it just said, just stop there.
Yeah. Oh, and it's back in the hands of Malmö. So beautiful.
Yeah, look at that.
See how
And
fast they are.
coming
They're
with him.
swimming
Look,
so fast.
that's
And
nice.
Flipper looking at them. Don't swim so fast, they're yelling to them. And they can't stop
look at
them.
that.
Maintain the ball control.
We're in the action now. And Elin just went all the way over and was in the attack all the way to the basket. That was impressive. It was a long dive.
And
Number
see how he's looking
71
around now
here.
in despair.
Claude Larsen
that
here.
is Claude.
Looking
Can
around.
someone come. I
Help
want to
me,
deliver
help
the
me,
ball to you.
please.
And there were no Flipper players he could hand it to. Getting
Yeah.
more, you can see when the face is turning from side to side.
Yes, number 8 there, Jonas Jonas.
Did he touch the
Lindegaard.
goalkeeper? Did Flipper actually manage to touch the Malmö goalie?
Yeah, I think so, but
No,
just a little.
no, he did. First time in the match, I think.
We'll see. Okay,
Oops.
there. That was a nice forechecking. Yeah, they're disturbing the player. Now there are
It's
2
really
of them.
disturbing. And,
Up, still got the ball
okay,
out.
That's nice.
Yeah, and number 68.
Good holding of the ball, Flipper.
Bertram Heiner Henrik. Sen, I think. Rasmussen is in caught in a vice. He's stuck. Now he's free.
And now he need a firecracker
Yeah.
between his legs or something to get through, but he can't because there's Malmö players all the way. And see now he's fast swimming. They're holding to him. He's swimming through. He's playing down to his co-player, seeking the
That's the
surface safely.
characteristic. We come with the ball in attacking, and somebody takes your foot and starts climbing up
Yeah.
your body.
But see, he's down there in Mæland. He's
look at this.
taking that
Yeah, pass
position.
going under.
Oh, poor goalie!
Ooh,
And they maintain the ball control.
yeah.
No forechecking from Flipper's side. They're just allowed to swim around there.
Jobs.
That's not a good tactic,
No.
Flipper.
Jobs go in.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
going in. He's going in.
passing
He's
around.
going in. He's touching the goalie. He's under the goalkeeper. He has the ball. Can he get it in? No, no, no. He lost the ball.
Yeah, that
So
was
close, so close.
But the
And
second
again,
chance, look
he's
at this.
coming now, looking. He's moving the goalie.
Oh.
Goal! He
Nice,
scored.
nice.
So much powerful play there. Whoa!
90.
Hallelujah!
87 in the Malmö. Filip Eriksson makes that goal. Yeah, he did the Mala thing. Where he just
Powerful. First Mela thing.
yeah, he just grabs, swims around the whole basket and uses his knee to just push off the goalie. That was a beautiful goal. Beautiful. 4-0 to Malmö in this third game of the second day of Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 2.
Oh,
A lot of numbers there.
You need your sixth gear now.
Yeah.
Malmö, they are in a celebration force of goals, scoring 4 goals against Flipper. This is turning out to become a total disaster for that team. They're not used to
No.
have another team scoring that many goals on them in a top match like this.
And you wonder if the training matches is going like this as well. We don't know. Maybe they're used to winning them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the third game this day, and we are having another game between Bamberg and Trelleborg at 12 o'clock, and that is the last game of the day. Oh, here Flipper comes. Oh, and as soon as they touch the goalie, the referee blows and says 2 minutes. Somebody got 2 minutes. Who got me 2 minutes?
Who got those 2 minutes? And
Somebody
for
got
holding.
2 minutes for kicking. I think
Kicking.
Is it a Malmö player? It's Elin.
It's Elin.
Elin Strong. gets 2 minutes for kicking.
Elin. You're not allowed to do that.
Can't kick people.
You are hurting your own team. They miss you now. Oh, what happened here? She's
turned around
yelling
and
to
said,
us from,
"I'm sorry, I hurt this
from
man."
the chair of shame she is sitting
Yeah,
on
but
there,
that's-
bringing shame to her whole team.
No, she's really
She's
doing
a
a
good
good
player,
job.
yeah.
And sometimes it happens when you lie there on the goal and somebody comes close. You have to kick them away.
So, will Flipper make use of this opportunity now? It's a huge opportunity for them.
Yeah.
There are only 5 players in the water, but they still can't really get through. See how effective the Malmö defense is. See how he grabbed the ball. He cut back in the hands of Flipper.
Yeah.
But they don't build up an attack, and time is running here.
Yeah. They're
where
keeping
there are only
them
5
away.
players in the water.
Yeah. But that's what's. If you play with one player less, the
Oh, he has the ball. He can get it in now. Oh, he
That's a goal
scored.
for Flipper.
He
Yeah.
made the shameful experience of Malmö reduced into a goal.
Yes. And then Elin can go in again.
And
Good When the team that is
number 4, was that it?
was it? Yeah. I think no.
No,
We'll see here. Yeah, number 31.
31.
31
Mick,
in Flipper.
yeah. Big, strong
Steen Nielsen.
player.
Yeah, made that
he's
goal.
often positioning himself in that side where he
And
can
when
score.
they make a goal, if there are they have more players in the water, the Illinstrand, the player that got the penalty, comes right back in. So now they're 6 against 6 again.
And now Malmö, you know, because of course these teams, it's a hate-love affair. I mean, Malmö don't want to let this go. They want to keep on scoring. So you will see them in full speed now, and you can see
I
actually
think so
they moved up the speed a little bit. See how fast they're passing each other. It's beautiful how they're passing.
And
they're
the
playing
position,
around.
look at
they're
that,
playing
under
around
the
the Flipper
basket.
basket.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's there. Can they get it in? Can they get it in? Okay, pushing.
Pushing.
Okay, so apparently the Malmö player were pushing the goalie without having the ball.
Yeah,
We didn't see that.
You can't do that.
Back in the hands of Flipper, and
Do we
that
have any
will
people here in in the chat? Please have a shout out here and talk to us. What do you think about the game?
Okay,
It's starting
now
to
there's a
heat up a
timeout.
Timeout.
Something where
Okay. Timeout. Is it blue teams? Timeout. Yeah. Blue team takes a timeout, and tensions is a little bit higher now because Flipper players are chasing them, wanting to equalize the score. That is now 4-1.
yeah, and
Now
I
we
can
get a chance to talk about our third round. We have a third round coming up, and that is in the Underwater Rugby League, the 27th to the 28th of April. We're gonna play the last round in this season 2 of Underwater Rugby League.
and that is also gonna be fully streamed, and
It's gonna be streamed.
commentators
It's gonna be
on, and
commentated, it's gonna
the
be
same
here.
pool.
Yeah, we're gonna be here in
Yeah.
Kristianstad and play that round. So this series goes like that. It's no playoffs at the third round. It is this is a series where you win on points. So you get 3 points for a win and 1 for a draw, and then you get 0 for a loss. And then we'll see who gets the most points after playing all the teams. So that's how the league is put together this season. And also that's because the first round was affected by everybody's play in the championship. They were a bit too played out for playing that season. So, but then we have 2 rounds. So third round at 27th and 28th of April. You're welcome to watch the stream again. I hope you like the quality of the production and the action that's coming your way. Please subscribe to our channel if you have not, and help us to grow and make it even better. I think we're going to try, we talked about with the cameraman that they're actually going to try to get cameras into the baskets next season.
Yeah.
We just want to have more cameras in more places
Yeah.
to give you more of the action. So I think it's a lot of ideas that's going to be realized as well.
Which is very nice when you have that, because you really see the action around the basket. Yeah.
Now we have 1 minute left of the first half, and we'll see in the second half to see we can talk to the diver again under the surface. We're going to try that again, and that's this time with Hanse Sandblom that is in the bottom filming now. If they don't have to change the air, they maybe have to change air over the diver. So we'll see if we either they do that or we talk to Hanse. We'll see.
Yeah, because the referees and the underwater cameramen are actually allowed to use artificial air or use bottled air underwater. Yeah.
Yeah, the diver has
No,
bottled air,
yeah.
but the judges they have hoses down but they're also bottles.
Yeah.
So they have to be exchanged from now and then, so they can keep breathing. But these guys on the water, they don't have any air. They do this without air. And they're fighting as well. They bring their air from the surface down. 6 seconds left of the first
holding
half.
to the ball. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dropping into the open. Yeah, timeout.
Yep, there we go. No, it's the end of the first half. And it's 4-1 against Malmö against Flipper.
Yeah.
So we will see there if we get to talk to the diver underwater. We will get back to you, see if we can make that happen. Okay, we'll see there if we can get. Okay, we'll see here if we can get him to. Hello, Hanse, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good.
Perfect. How do you think the game is going?
Quite intense. There isn't that good defensively as they used to, but good game.
Ja. Yeah, we're trying to hear you. What you're saying is pretty hard, but we are like we're testing this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're really close to the action.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see that sometimes you get past the ball actually.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Cool. You're making a good job. You're giving us a lot of action pictures down there, and it's pretty cool to be talking with you down there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and there are guys here from they're a bit Colombians and a bit of Swedes and a bit of Germans watching.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, cool. Nice to talk to you, Hanse.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Good.
Yeah, cool. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, so that was Hanse in the pool in his full mask talking with us up here. That's amazing.
And this is history in writing, yeah. First
And
time
he
in
didn't
another
swear
international
once.
match. Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Because usually Hanse, I know, he's screaming down there when he's watching games, especially when they're Swedish teams. He's just like, come on, pass. He's just trying to. he can't be quiet. So
yeah, I have to say
maybe we should kind of put him on
Yeah.
during the game to see
Yeah.
what it sounds like.
Yeah, that would be actually
We'll
be
see.
cool.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can do that.
We can do that, yeah. So you will have screaming both from the commentator booth upstairs and
Yeah.
from the cameraman downstairs.
Exactly. I am
A lot of
I am
screaming
the sound
and
guy.
passion here. Yeah.
I'm just screwing my fingers off here, just to try to calibrate. Oh, it's working good. It's working good. Okay, so there's 2.5 minutes left of the pause between first and second half. What do you think about the game? Is this Malmö has to control, right?
Yeah, I think they pretty much has control in a lot of the situations here. They have a quite impressive build-up attacks where there are always players down there.
Yeah.
Flipper are a very good team. I have to say, it's when you play against Flipper, it's often painful for you to meet them because they are strong and they're good and they're doing a lot of practice and extra exercise. But it's kind of when they're doing their attacks, it's kind of they need this backup person in the attacks.
And if you're 2 man short in a team as well, it's hard because you have to roll. You have to roll kind of. Do they have less attackers or do they have less? I don't know how that works. Because sometimes when you don't have the exchange, you kind of leave the attackers in the water all the time. And they are the ones that's supposed to chase the ball. So I don't know how they done it now. If they have 3 goalies that roll and 3 defenders and full attack, or what? What do you think?
That's
maybe that would be nice to know.
Yeah, because I think they're playing. I mean, the tactic they have is quite okay. I think they're playing in a way they should actually. It just seems that the Malmö team are more technically well executed. But we can keep it open for this second half match because, as we talked about earlier, many of these teams have a 6 gear, and Flipper did manage to score, and they could eventually find that 6 gear in the match.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna see within the first 5 minutes if they're able to turn the waves into their favor.
Yeah, and Malmö, I heard here from Manne that in Malmö they have a little son father relation going on here. We have number 90 Björn Larsson. He's born in 64. He has his son here, Jesper Larsson, that is a 2000 with him in the game. So there's like a father and son thing going on here as well. And when how old are you when you're born 64? Is that like
then you're 57 or something
57,
like that.
yeah. So they have a player that's 57, and then they have the youngest player that is 24.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of the sport.
Yeah.
That you have many of these teams where you have family members on the team. Yeah.
And the age can be a big difference because it's like, some players they play with speed and they play another talents, and then you have the experience of the older players that has the head of the game. They see stuff. They're always at the right position. They can always feed the ball to these fast players, and that's what makes a team. Okay, we're on again. Second half of the third game here between Malmö Triton and the Flipper.
And Flipper got the ball. They do have a faster swimmer than Malmö. It was the same in the first half.
Yeah, Flipper is first at
Yeah.
the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and he passes around down to a Malmö player.
Yeah, he needed
that's
a
how it
player
is.
down there.
And now Hanse is kind of in the game there. We have number 10 in Malmö, that's Edvin Mortensen, playing it down to his colleague, and you see Bergenholz just waiting for the ball
He's
there, getting it.
But they don't have players in
No,
position.
and he's too far up, I think.
yeah.
Right? Oh, he's coming
No.
down. Yeah, he's
coming
trying
down
to
anyway.
found.
And there's a
Good
player he
pass.
can pass it to, yeah. And Claude is lying down there in the defense, desperately trying to get him
That's
away.
like a classic Bergenholz. He comes in from above, he looks down and just flips the ball down to one next to the basket. And now, that's a strangle. Take it easy.
He's going for the ball at least, but
Don't go for the head.
against
Number 4 there in Flipper. Yeah, I don't know who is. Or is
No, he's
or
not
was
on
it,
the list.
Or was it 14? Was it Mikael Rasmussen? maybe?
then was Mikkel Rasmussen.
Number. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now the
Some
referee
fighting in the surface.
out of bounds. The ball was over the surface.
Yeah.
Out of bounds.
Yeah.
And so as soon as the ball is out of the playing ground, that means over the surface as well. The referee stops the game, and it's a free throw.
Yeah,
to
because the ball
team.
is so heavy that is
Yeah.
quite dangerous. if it gets-
Yeah, you can't. But as I knew, the beginning of Underwater Rugby, we were actually allowed to throw the ball over the surface.
Oh, back in the
Back in-
70s.
Yeah, back in you could throw the ball, and that was like people swam out, somebody threw it, and then it was like
That sounds painful.
yeah,
That's so
people got it
dangerous.
in the head
Yeah.
and got hurt.
Because
So,
this ball is like, I don't know the weight of it, 2 kilo.
yeah, and up on the surface is really, really heavy.
Yeah.
So up.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
pass.
that's a good
Again,
pass.
he gets a chance here.
There's hands everywhere there, just trying to get the ball. Number 1 there, I think, is it? Bergenholz going in to help his teammates.
And it's kind of Flipper didn't manage to get into that 6 gear. They can't really get them away, these Malmö players
Malmö
around
is
the basket. Yeah.
just on the attack all the time. Number 6 there in Malmö, Andreas Collin. Getting it out again, taking a breather. Find Flack here with number 1. Oh, there it comes. The Flipper gets the ball, but he doesn't have it for long.
2 Malmö players.
Two
on
man Malmö just forechecking him before he comes over the middle and takes the ball back. Number 2 there, Joachim Nilsson passes it down to his teammate, coming against the
and
bottom
there's
there.
a Malmö player on the other side now. If he can
Yeah.
just get it over there.
Number 95, Mattias Levin Persson.
And he's still down there, so he can pass down to
okay.
him. Okay, things
Referee.
were going around the basket. I think he were pushing the goalie. Yeah, the Malmö player lying down there were pushing the goalie without having the ball.
Yes, you can't do that. Pushing. You can only push the player that has the ball, and if you have the ball, you can push everybody. So now
And
you
yelling
kind
a
of
little bit on the surface against each other. Yeah,
Yes.
tensions are high.
number 20 is a little bit pissed there.
Yeah,
From Flipper, that is Tim Jensen.
Jensen. Yeah.
I think he's talking to the referee, but the referee said, "Quiet down, play the game." And now there's a free throw for Flipper. Yeah, they got the ball. Free throw goes there, down, and they're forechecked instantly.
Instantly, yeah. It's
They can't
you
swim
get
anywhere
through.
without having a blue meat backpack.
And it's so annoying because when you play against such a team who are forechecking all the time, you just have the feeling that whenever you get the ball, you need to be very protective instead of being aggressive attack mode.
You pacify the players by just being there all the time, so they get a bit afraid and a bit indecisive. You have to be decisive as well. You have to kind of bye-bye.
Swimming backwards.
Ooh, that was
a
not good.
dangerous. No.
Dangerous pass goes to number 11. That is Simon Jobs there holding on to the ball, gets a bit of help, playing it down. Yes, to number 90.
Sounds like a machine in work.
Björn Larsson, yeah. And number 1, Flack passes in to
he's
10.
under the goalie
Yeah,
there, he can lift him
is it
now.
in? Oh, that was some good defense going on there by the Flipper player, and he's just holding on for life.
The ball under the goalie.
That is number 4 in Flipper. We don't have his name though. Maybe you recognize him.
Let's see when he got out of water.
There we have the Malmö players again on the attack. Just keeps on pushing. Bergenholtz come from above, looking down, trying to make his miraculous pass down. As he does. Okay, 2 players, one under other side of the gets the ball. Yeah, it's goal.
Oh!
Saw him.
Oh, what a pressure he did there.
Yeah.
It looked like poop through a diarrhea-infected rabbit in the middle of the hunting season. Boom! Went through everyone while everybody feels the smell and shame.
Yeah. Now we see he was lying there a long time, just putting his back against the goalie, and then he got the ball. It was done.
Wow.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay, number 24 there. In the Flipper, Fredrik Hansen just got tied up in the surface directly by number 2, Joachim Nilsson, and the ball goes back to Flipper hands. Now they have to do something here, Flipper.
Yeah,
they really
but
do.
they are trying to get in now. One person is lying down there, but see how many Malmö players are around him. I think they are out of air. I think simply this is exhaustion. They need those extra players on the Flipper team now.
And I think Malmö is kind of waiting them out as well. Just waiting for them to come into the closer to the basket, and then it just says schmack.
And also they have the mental overhand here.
Yeah,
they know that they have already scored 4 goals against Flipper. Yeah.
They can play their game.
He's lying good there, but they can't.
Yeah.
He's being forechecked on the other side. Yeah.
Tim Jensen was in a good position, had to go up for air. Just passing it down again to his colleague in the safe corner. They're trying to build up an attack. Now everybody's up on top, have taken air. What are they doing? Are they playing underwater rugby? Okay.
I think.
Okay, get down there.
It's been too tough for them. See, he's alone. Oh, one player is lying on the other side. Yeah. So
and Malmö is just like, okay, if you want to lie there and just wait, we can wait with you.
Yeah, but this would normally be the signal for the rest of the team to dive down and take that chance, which it clearly is when one of your players are around the basket. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
wrong way. You have to go to the basket. You can see it passed around. His back there. Now they're lying again.
Oh, he can just hold to the ball now.
Somebody is screening another player on the surface there.
Yeah, because he was blocking the way for the Malmö player. Yeah, so
but he should be diving, right?
Yeah.
Come on then, get down to the bottom of the pool. That's where the game is played.
Oh, he's seeking the surface behind the back of the Malmö
now there's
player.
coming up like a
tricky.
Oh, I don't know.
It was definitely not a goal.
No, not a goal.
It was the surface referee calling
that
for ball being out of water, out of bounds.
Out of bounds. They have to kind of take away goal there, I think.
It's only 4-1.
It's still 4-1, right?
Yeah, it's 4-1. Yeah. The score is 4-1.
The score is 4-1 to Malmö, not 5-1, and I think they have to kind of take that away.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers on this stream, sorry, the score is wrong. It's 4-1 for Malmö. They're still winning, and he's holding to his back there.
Yeah, just gonna see what happens with that.
Yeah. He's holding for his dearest life to the ball, and he's actually managing to swim and swimming towards the Malmö basket. So this is not good for Malmö, because now the ball got all the way over their own basket. The question is if Flipper can make use of that opportunity, having the ball that close to the basket. You can see how he's being helped. He's being forechecked. They're squeezing the ball out of him to another Flipper player. Managed to get the ball in hands, but they're playing on the surface. A lot of this game now happens on the surface, and that's not good for... Oh, he's so fast.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice catch.
Okay, there's a 5-1 to Malmö. They were a little slow there, but the secretary, that was that goal that number 1. Carl Flack did.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So it's right. It's 5-1, but they were a little bit slow there.
Those goals went so fast that it was impossible. Oi!
And there's another goal there.
Another
Okay.
fast goal. Oi, 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 oi. This is
Okay.
a total disaster for Flipper.
Yes, so it's actually
Oi.
6-1 now. Yes, Edwin
Edwin
Mortensen
Mortensen.
made the 6th goal. Here you see that replay.
He's dangerous there.
We didn't
look
see
at
the
that.
replay. We just saw the ball in the basket.
Look at that.
Okay.
Oi, that went fast. That
Yeah.
was like watching a Formula 1 race. We
Yeah.
just see the car, bam, and it's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's sometimes it goes quick in this sport. It's pretty hard here
Yeah.
as well to commentate a game like this because something can happen in an instant. Oh, you see
Oh.
that?
Had
Oh!
stolen the basket.
He had stolen
And,
the basket.
Mick, I think, was swimming with the ball, trying to pass down to him, and
Oh.
he should just have taken one more fin stroke.
Yeah.
Then he would have been there.
Yeah.
Easy to say, not easy to practice.
But it's nice. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
That's like just a way to do it.
So they're still dangerous. Flipper, they still
Anything
want to
can
score.
happen here
Yeah.
under the surface in underwater rugby. That's the beauty of the sport.
And they maintain some kind of ball control, but it's very close to the surface.
Yeah.
He's fully alone down there. Of course, he won't be able to. Oh, he got it wrestled out of him, and now you have the full speed again from Malmö. They're so speedy Gonzalez in those
Yeah.
fins.
Oh, and there we have
full bubbles in the water, temperature increasing again, relentlessly attacking.
Oh.
1 against 2, yet he managed to
Yeah.
get it in. Was that Edwin again? Who
No,
was
that
that?
I think that was Bergenholz, right?
Ah,
Is it number 4? Yeah.
yeah, he made
Andreas
use.
Bergenholz makes the
Oh.
goal.
And he's so fast when he swims.
Now it's 7-1,
See, the defense wasn't in place.
and I think it's like that. This happens when the team is tired. When you have 2 less in your team, it starts to show after a while. And now there's a third person going out, so now they have 3 in their exchange booth. Now they're even less.
That's
I don't know why he went out there.
yeah.
Number 31.
Mick.
Yeah, Mixtin
Went out.
Nielsen.
Okay.
I know he just went to get another mask, I think. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
he's really needed in this game. So
He's really needed. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a very strong player, very muscular guy. He makes a difference for his team, and they are telling him, "Hurry up, come and play with us." So now Flipper has
Number
the ball in
31,
control.
Mixtin Nielsen, he's born in 81.
Yeah, but you can see how he's diving alone. Not that many players on his team to play to. A bad pass, maintained ball control.
Yeah,
can
and
see
Claude
when-
Larsen is sitting here after exchanging, and he has to get up and get to the exchange bench as soon as your time again.
Nice pass, backwards pass he did there. Always looks nice when you do that, even though it's a risky pass. Passing it behind your back.
Yeah. But that's beautiful with this sport. It's like 3-dimensional. You can go anywhere, up, down, to the
Yeah.
sides. You can, if you have your eyes with you and know where your body is, you can really do some delicate passing.
But
And
right now, Flipper has turned this 3-dimensional game into a 2-dimensional game.
Yeah.
Because they go up all the time.
they're
it's like
just
up
on the
and down.
They're on the flat
Yeah,
surface.
yeah.
It's like you have to use the 3 dimensions here. But also, it's when
tough.
you're under 7-1 and you kind of tries to find the fight in you,
Yeah.
and you're tired, and it's the last game of the day, and it's as it is. Sometimes the games go this way.
Yeah,
Oh, referee call.
yeah.
4 minutes left of the second half, and we'll see where it goes from here. There's our camera, close up of our camera, and Hanse goes down there and checks it out. Out of bounds, free throw. It is a flipper free throw. As you can see, the goalie of the Malmö is on there. They're starting to roll. He's been down there a long time now. Okay, and I think it's gonna change just before the free throw. Yeah, they did.
Oh, straight in the hand of Malmö.
Yeah, Andreas
Of
Bergenholtz
Andreas
again
Bergenholtz,
there.
Speedy
He
Gonzalez.
is a long dude.
Yeah.
See the reach he has?
Yeah.
Just holding the ball away. It's like he can easily fight off 2 people.
And this is a show of a really, really good player
Yeah.
when you're able to do that. And that's
Yeah.
why he's one of the
When
best
you're
players
using
in the
your
world.
reach and you're
Yeah.
using your power. Look at that. He's digging himself down.
It's such a bulldozer.
Yeah, and he just
But,
gets to do that.
don't-
But he came too close,
Yeah.
and the flipper
But
guys.
see, good read
Yeah.
of the game, and
Now-
now they
now
can
the
continue
pass comes
the
under.
attack,
Look-
and
look at
there's
that,
a
look
pass
at
on
that
the other
pass.
side. They can actually score if they're lucky now. No, good number 8 from Flipper. Grab the ball.
And that
Jonas.
Bergenholtz is there with his big arms and big hands.
Andreas is back.
You see, he still got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he kind of managed to be in ball control
Yeah.
all the time.
He just holds the ball and just looks around with 2 players on his back. It's like a. When I looked at handball when I was young, and there was a line player called.
He's
Per
under the
Kalli-
goalkeeper. He lifted the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he did.
He managed to push him away. Stole the basket afterwards.
Okay, number 14 Rasmussen, the captain, is trying to spin his way around.
Yeah,
But
spinning.
and
That's
he's-
actually it.
Yeah, he's spinning around.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
And the pass goes
that
to
was
his
nice.
teammate. That was
That
nice.
he did a
Oh,
nice
look at
effort
that!
there, and they get a chance out of that.
Yeah. We really want Flipper to score.
Oh,
as
he
well.
has a chance now.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
under
yeah,
the
yeah.
goalie.
He touched the goalie. That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
but the
something.
goalie stayed in position.
Oh, and that ball just. You can't do these long passes with this ball. You have to come closer. And if you throw the long ball, you have to kind of twist it.
Yeah. It's actually difficult to pass.
Yeah, and the
underwater
long
rugby
passes
ball,
is real difficult. But if you have,
Yeah.
you can find if you have a really good ball, you can make it. But
Yeah.
that is rare in underwater rugby balls. Okay, there Rasmussen going in and getting a defender on him right away. That's Bergenholtz, yeah, attacker.
2 Flipper players. They can one more. Going to surface.
Yeah,
1 minute and 30 seconds
1:30
left.
left.
They are
of
of
the-
course a little bit tired now.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is my last game of commenting today. I'm going to put it over to Per Berg after this game, and he's going to sew the, second,
Yeah.
sew the bag together and be the last one together with you. And that's the Bamberg-Trelleborg match. That's going to be nice.
That's gonna be intense.
Because Trelleborg
Yeah.
has been winning their 2
Exactly.
games
Yeah.
yesterday, and Bamberg as well. I think Bamberg. No, they didn't win against Crefeld. Crefeld won against Bamberg.
Yeah, but Trelleborg won all the matches. Yeah.
Yeah, they won all the matches,
Yeah.
and Bamberg earlier this day won against
Yeah.
Flipper. So they have confidence, and I think that's going to be a hard game for Trelleborg. I think
Yeah.
that's my prediction.
Yeah. Because I can smell the victory.
Yeah, and Bamberg is
therefore
like
they
they have a
both of
good
them,
they have a
yeah.
good game.
Yeah.
But it was too weak against Crefeld. But there you go! Look at
Nice.
that!
That's a nice to show. Yes, they can.
Yeah.
That was Tim Jensen. He
Yeah.
finally managed to get his goal. That's happy boy, the happy man.
Yeah, Tim
Oh.
Jensen, that's nice.
That's nice. Lucky. It was, that sudden explosion that came,
Yeah,
which makes all the difference. And
Yeah.
he was just sitting
Then he's
here
a happy
chatting,
man.
having a good time. Yeah, and then he did that.
yeah. And the
Yeah.
assist there as well goes to Jonas. Pass before the big sprint.
If that had
Now
happened
14,
like 5
15
minutes
seconds
ago.
left
Yeah.
of this third game. Yeah, it's been a couple of nice games here in Kristianstad.
Yeah, good. He scored in that. Shout out to Flipper for that performance.
And he has to put it in the.
He has
He
to
just
put it
has
in,
to
yeah,
put
just
it
to
in at
show,
the end.
yes, we can. Yes, we can.
No, that's no goal, but still, the ball is in the basket and it feels good.
Yeah.
There you see the
Impressive.
players, Malmö, Flipper, just hugging it out and thanking each other for a good game, and they will see each other next week.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
true.
yeah,
they
they-
are
they-
probably in the pool
They're
within
probably in the
short.
pool in 7
Yeah.
days again. Okay, cool, but yeah, thank you for commentating today. It's been nice.
It's been nice having you on board, Palle.
Yeah.
I'm learning so much listening to your clever comments while I sit here and scream and yell.
Yeah, but you
It's,
have thank you for the passion. It's
the
beautiful.
passion here,
Yeah, it's nice. It's like we are also a team up here.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see where we go from here. I think Pat is going to take over here for me. I don't know if we're going to have a interview here, but maybe, and that would be from one of the
Malmö
you think
players.
one of the Malmö players, maybe. We'll see how that goes. But I can tell you before that. I can try to tell you about the upcoming things. We have round 3 here of the second season on the Water Rugby. Round 3 is actually played here, and it's in about 1 month and 1 week. It's 27th to 28th of April, if you want to see that. And then we have the Swedish SM. I'm going to talk about that. That's the 21st of May. I think that's going to be streamed as well. And then, of course, we have EM in the summer of 2025. That's going to be in Copenhagen, in Bellahøj. So these are the things you can look forward to. And EM is going to be, the European Championship is going to be really nice. Yes, we have an interview here with Andreas Bergenholst, one of the best attackers in Europe, with Jan.
And we are standing here. The camera is here.
There's a lot of people between you and the camera.
Move a little bit to the left.
Yeah, we're gonna try.
It's a little bit better. And as I can see, you are tall, so I'm standing on my toes, tiptoeing here, so I can be part of the fun talk here. First of all, welcome to Andreas Bergenholz from Malmö. You won 7-2 against Flipper. 2 teams, you know each other very well. You're playing a lot of matches. Did you expect to win with such an immense show of force and such a big goal difference?
No, absolutely not. We decided to play very well because we didn't manage to do that yesterday. So we were very hungry for the win.
You're the captain of the team. Did you put out some special tactics here? This is the way you're going to win against these Flipper guys who used to win all the matches.
Absolutely. I can't tell you them now in television, but absolutely did with that.
So what went really well for you as a team?
The forecheck went very well, and the team play around their basket was very good as well.
Is there anything you would change if you were to play this match again?
Yeah, the 2 goals they scored.
It seemed they were very hungry against you. Were you tired in the end, or what happened?
No, we wasn't tired. We did some changes in the team and maybe a little lacking, but I think we did overall very good.
And is this just like Malmö, a new team? A lot of you played on the Nordic Championships, on the national Swedish underwater rugby team. Are we seeing some new strength on Malmö here? Is this the team of the future, going to win everything in Sweden, or what's going on down there in Skåne in southern Sweden?
Absolutely, we have a new generation who is very, very good. So we just need a couple of guys more, and then we will win it all.
Thank you very much to Andreas Bergenholz, the captain of the Malmö team, after an immense victory 7-2 against Flipper. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for that interview. Andreas is a really, really good player, and he has, as I said, a lot of reach. You can see that when you see how tall he is against Jan. Jan has to stand on his tiptoes. Yeah, and he's a good captain as well. Keeping the secrets also close to heart, not telling us what the secret is, but yeah, they have a tactic.
Yeah, he didn't tell us the secrets of the Malmö team, but as all the viewers could see, we have lurked their secrets in Malmö. It's quite obvious what they're doing, swimming in towards the opponent's goal, building up the attack with a player around there, and kind of trying to make it into a team effort instead of just bulldozing your way through.
Yeah, and their forecheck, as he said, was really the thing that made it this.
Yeah.
They were relentless. They were on them all the time. So the forechecking was really, really good, and they worked as a team there
Yeah, you can say you have teams who are really good at attacking and teams who are really good at defending. But this Malmö team, they're really good at forechecking.
Yeah,
That something was going on there, which was, as we
worked.
commented on during the game, it was quite painful for Flipper.
Yeah, and also you have to say, we just say it all the time, but if they have 2 players less in the game because of injuries or what it is, that's pretty hard. You have to dive in when you're tired again and again and again, and at the end, you don't have the mustard. You don't have it. You don't have the power.
And as a goalkeeper, especially, it's not too funny.
No,
Like
that's
that big.
You're always
you're just being pushed and
relentless,
pushed.
just being pushed.
Yeah. And
You
as
don't
you
like
told
that.
us, you don't want to be touched when you're
No, then
lying
you
on
say to
your-
the defender, keep them away, and the defender says to attacker, keep them away, and he says, sorry. Yeah,
Well, I was
so-
very happy, Andreas Bergenholz, we saw during the interview. You could see the smile and the energy, and they can go home from this final match for them of today with some kind of joy, despite the fact they got a 2 minutes penalty. They won an immense
fair
victory,
and square. They won
7-2 in a match against 2 very equal teams.
Yes, they won
That's,
fair in a square pool, as you can say. Okay, we're going to put Per into the commentating booth here, and I'm going to thank you all for me here, and this is my last.
So thank you very much, Palle.
Yes,
you did such a great show of commenting here. I learned a lot
it's
listening
nice.
to you.
Me as well. It's so nice to sit here and get the privilege to see the action like here on the screen and see it and talk to somebody under the water. That was amazing. That was cool.
Amazing.
We're gonna make more out of that in some way. Okay, thank you very much, and good luck to you all.
And we have the final match of today in this fantastic tournament with fantastic players, some of the best players, not only of Europe, but some of the best players in the world and some of the best teams in Europe meeting up here. We have what I thought would be the underdogs, Trelleborg, a South Sweden city, famous for I'm out of air. Famous for its ferry connection between Sweden and Germany. A small city of 15,000 people, I think, maximum in that area. Yet you have a team of underwater rugby players there. You have a club of underwater rugby players there. You have a youth team of underwater rugby players there. You have coaches. You have training sessions. You have tournaments. You have some really, really good players on that team. They were the underdog of this tournament, kind of, because Trelleborg was a small town underwater rugby players. Yet they've came here and they've showed an immense strength, immense force, and they won all the matches. I think they, together with Crefeld, are the only teams who won all the matches. If I just see the scores from yesterday, we have Trelleborg against Uddevalla 4-1. We have Trelleborg against Malmö 3-1. Yeah, they won all the matches.
Hi Jan, this is Per coming to you. I agree really a lot. It's interesting to see Trelleborg, who is consisting of 3 countries in a team, and they have really excelled themselves during this tournament today or yesterday.
And Per, welcome from the depth of the water and the pressure of the pool to
From
the
the
open surface, where you only get the pressure of commentators screaming obscure words and players screaming and yelling against each other. How was it down there?
Today it was very fluent in the game. They were changing hands very much the first 2 games that I was filming. Very quick exchanging of the who was leading with the ball. So it was quite troublesome to know where am I going to be in lane to film and when do I need to step back, because it changed so rapidly. So a few times I was actually part of the game. I took 2 passes.
Yeah, they passed to you at one of the games. We were commenting up here. Oh, why didn't you swim with the ball when they passed to you? There was an open goal on the other side.
Yeah, I got a scolding from the head referee Manuel that keep your lanes. So I couldn't do it.
You always have to listen to the referees,
Yeah.
even when you're down there filming. Yeah.
But this is the last game of the round. How
Yeah.
exciting! I've been looking forward for this game really all the day long. I thought that Bamberg was going to be the team who was leading every game, who was pushing all the goals and stuff. So I didn't think they would be so interesting to watch. I just think it would be goal after goal after goal. But seeing them here, when they struggled against Crefeld during the first day and still have been struggling some to get their play to work, it's been interesting to see Trelleborg, who has been a sort of a low achievement country national wise, but now they consist of a lot of different teams and countries, and they are really pushing it. So this will be an interesting match.
And do you want to hear a fun fact?
Yes, please.
Both teams have like kind of family teams. The
Oh, yeah.
Bamberg team, they have the Tatar brothers,
Yes,
but
of
not
course.
only the Tatar brothers. They have the Shevchuk family of 3 people.
Yes, and of course Trelleborg.
Trelleborg, they have Daddy Boy and Daddy, the Hempel family.
Yes.
With Martin Hempel as the dad and
there
his
we go.
2 sons.
Bamberg is taking the lead with the ball. I think no, it's Trelleborg. Sorry, Trelleborg wins the swim.
That is Trelleborg in white and Bamberg in blue.
And there you have a stalled ball there, so slowly.
And no one
coming
wanted
up.
to let go of that ball. But
No.
Trelleborg are usually very strong in these scrums.
Yeah.
They've been during the match at least.
And it would be really interesting to see if the Finnish players that were so predominant yesterday, if they can keep leading the team for Trelleborg and doing the pushes. So it will be interesting to see today. But now Bamberg is moving up for the attack. Number 6 here, Hannes Treiber.
But of course, you also have a Bamberg team who won the last match, so they
Yeah.
got a little blood on their teeth. Yeah.
Of course, I
They
think they
smelled
will.
the meat
Yeah.
and they got the taste of the meat. Yeah. So now they turned from a group of underwater rugby players to a group of lions who
Yeah, I think so.
got the first taste of the meat, while the I don't know, the hyenas are on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when the prey starts to move, then the instinct kicks in. So I think Bamberg is moving on instinct right now. I can see the good position down around the
But it's
basket.
beautiful the way they're playing around there. It's actually beautiful. I mean, they are. That was he lost the ball.
I can see a
Referee calls
referee
for
call.
something.
Seems like
I
holding.
think. Yeah, holding without having the ball.
Yeah, and that will be a Bamberg free throw.
Yeah.
You saw one of the Trelleborg players taking hold of a player who wasn't in possession of the ball.
Yeah, and that it can happen in these infights. Yeah.
I
You're
think-
holding
I think
someone, you
it's
believe
so
that
tight.
that
Yeah.
someone has a ball, and you're holding him. The referee clearly sees you holding someone who hasn't the ball. You were not aware that he doesn't have the ball anymore.
No, tunnel vision is quite common. Oh, but now they're moving in.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. That was moving closer. No, I was locked.
Hogging game again.
Yes. Trelleborg in possession right now, but they struggle to get out of the defense zone. And Bamberg is really pushing hard with the forecheck.
And what is this defense zone you're talking about? Just for the new viewers.
Yeah, if there's a new viewer, you would say that 1.5, 2 meters away from the basket is still considered the defense zone for the team defending their basket. Because if you push out too hard and you are forechecked, then it becomes really hard to defend because now everyone is moving forward. So a defense zone is around 1.5, 2 meters outside the basket.
And whenever the ball is there, the goalkeeper and the defense needs to be positioned around the basket. Yeah.
Yeah,
So they can't be in play.
No, the momentum is the distance is too short to the basket for them to hunt effectively.
So that means that your team have less players to actually go out there and make a nuisance for the attacking team.
Yeah, traditionally yes. There are some teams who actually play on the strength of moving at least one additional player into play. So maybe they leave a goalie that can double as a defender for a short while. But normally there's 2 people who are locked in that position.
Yeah, and back in time you also had some floating positions where it was less. You were not necessarily a goalkeeper and didn't have to stay around the basket.
Referee
Again,
call
holding for not having the ball.
But this time it's a Trelleborg free throw, so it was a Bamberg player. Let's see now here. I want to see Bamberg kicking off. I want to see them move some fins. It seems so slow.
Yeah, but I mean, Lucas Tata was so happy after the victory. I made an interview with him, and he said they're pretty new players on the team.
Okay.
But he feels they're not as good as they used to be, but they still maintain the technique of the game.
Oh, great.
So I think it's all about.
Now it's a possibility.
Nice
Good push here.
Fast. But Trelleborg caught him out and immediately went to protect that little iron basket screwed into the bottom of the pool in order for it not to move, and where all the action is about. And it's not really big, that basket. Yeah, it's like half a meter wide, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange that you could defend such a piece of metal so dearly. But now Bamberg is moving in. He's looking for players to play, but he was alone. And Trelleborg tries to... but he gets it back. Gets a hold of the goalie. Let's see here. Trelleborg with one of the Hampel sons are attacking.
Yeah, and we got a question if it's only Trelleborg who has a lot of young players on the team. And they do have an amazing number of quite young players on the team. The youngest being born in 2005, I think. Yeah. So 19-year-old player.
That is number 97, Peter Hempel.
Yeah, that's one of the famous Hempel family.
Well, we actually have one of the national junior team players on our production staff. And he was able to pick out a few of the Swedish teams that are actually bringing in junior players in their team. So both Malmö and Uddevalla has some junior players that are testing out. So I would say at least the Swedish teams are pushing some new players.
Yeah.
So that's good. And as some of them say, now Trelleborg is moving up in the attacking zone for about the first time in the game. And he's alone with the goalie, but does he have anyone to play? He has number 77 there, the Finnish player. Henri Huttunen, can he make something of it? He is attacking. Ooh.
But you have a young player on the Bamberg team too. He's born in 2004.
Yes.
I think we have number 3, Arthur
Walscher, yeah.
So this is also a chance to bring in some of the younger people who are really good and let them get the experience playing against some of the really good teams. Yeah.
See the old sharks swim. Let's see here. They are checking the Trelleborg players really hard, and now you see they pushing them backward towards their own zone, and they need to start over. Okay, let's see here. Where's everyone?
But actually, the question is relevant because Lucas Tata, when I interviewed him, that he said that was one of the things which is a disadvantage for them, that they're getting older as a team.
Yeah. Let's see here. They're lifting the goalie, but can he make a play? Can he make a play?
He's under the goalie. He's
Under the goalie.
he's lying around there. And what was his team member doing on the other side? He was just looking at the ball.
He was just looking and said, that was a beautiful pass. I should have took it.
He's gonna have a chat with his team captain after this match.
Absolutely.
It was just like one little Finn move, and he could have got his hand around that ball.
Yeah.
Big chance for Trelleborg, big opportunity, and suddenly this match here, which is a bit slow, suddenly it exploded in colors.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Let's see here, Bamberg, if they can retaliate and move up. They are trying to establish a game, but they are right now locked in the surface. See if they can do a wedge. It's a good forecheck by Bamberg.
Yeah, and
but they lose
back
it
in
again.
the hand of Trelleborg. He's alone against 2, and they just took it out of the hand of him like that. Want to give it to me, and he just gave it to him. Yeah.
He got some candy for it.
How did he do that? How did he do that?
He must have been looking somewhere else because he didn't see it there.
It's like, and he got the ball, and we're looking at, wow, I got the ball. He was thinking,
he was replacing it with an apple. Here you have an apple, I have the ball. Daring pass there from the Bamberg player. Didn't pan out, but he got it back.
Out in the open, and he's swimming up fast. Alone against, he wasn't fast enough. Good forechecking.
Yeah.
Because even if you can't grab hold of the ball, at least you can grab the legs of the person swimming.
Yeah, you can stop the momentum of the play, that you can't really use the momentum of force.
And And it's often difficult because you don't have any air at that time when you're forechecking.
No.
But this was a very good, effective forechecking.
Let's
His
see
team
here.
can give a cadeau to him. They're all squeezing through now. It's Trelleborg squeezing through. And they already had one big chance.
Oh, and
they
he's
get,
still
he's
moving in.
continuing.
He's still moving
Who
in.
is that guy? What is that? What is he made of? What is that tank?
Seems-
It's a battle tank going on there.
It's number 33, Tomi Suomalainen, one of the Finnish
Tommi
players.
Suomalainen, Finland, cadeau to you.
That was the Sisu playing.
That was a lot of Finnish strength coming all the way from the forests of Finland to help Trelleborg here. He did a real show of force.
Okay,
Coming
number
again,
14.
yeah. One of the
Number
Finnish
14,
players.
Heikko
Playing
Lukko.
down safely to a Trelleborg
Oh,
player.
let's see here. Oh, can they make it? Can they make it?
He's fighting now. Oh, he has ball
Oh,
control
he has
over
it still.
Nice
That
played,
was,
nice strength from Tord, the Norwegian player.
Yes,
Yeah,
the
also
former-
one of the real good Norwegian player, Tord Nærland, yeah.
Yeah, the former head captain for Molde. Oh, now they're moving in. They're really at good positions now.
Really
Have players on
fighting
both
here.
sides. Oh, come on now.
This is turning into a not so funny
Ooh,
game
let's
for
see here.
Bamberg. He got
let's
it in! He got a goal!
And-
Finally he got it!
And the German players are saying you should have took the ball.
Wow!
I agree, but he didn't.
He did not only one attack, not only two attacks. It was on the third or fourth attack. Anton.
And now it's really frustrating. You should have took the ball. That was
You
yours.
should
That's
have taken
responsibility.
that,
But here you can see
Lucas,
that he was
yeah,
alone
Lucas,
with the
he was all
basket.
alone there.
So the defender
Yeah.
didn't get down, and
Oh.
it's supposed to be a goal at that position.
And even if he hadn't got it in, there was another Trelleborg player ready to go there. Yeah.
Oh, and he just can't. He can't.
No,
grasp
Lucas
the fact.
Tada asked for a timeout now because he needs to yell at his players. There are no people down here, he's telling.
You need to dive. You need to dive. Take your position. Take your responsibilities. And of course, if you look at the other side, there's more jolly things said there. John is trying to listen to the Germans.
I've told you 10 times, he says.
Oh. You have to do the dives. And maybe this is John is moving closer. I will be quiet now.
Jetzt da zum Beispiel auch. Das Spiel wird gespielt, Leute. Ihr müsst aktiv sein. Ihr müsst Gas geben. Ihr müsst ein bisschen was investieren. Jeder badet hier nur rum. Ich gewinne 5 Bälle und ihr verliert 5 Bälle. Also nochmal für die Allgemeinheit. Wir haben gesagt, wir liegen uns hinter dem Ball für uns an. Ja, und dann mach's auch, Sepp. Mach ich auch. Nein, hast du nicht gemacht. Das sind jetzt Individualfehler, scheiß gestellt. Ja, dann macht's auch. Dann macht's auch. Anscheinend hab ich's auch falsch. Ja, mach
And you
was.
can of course understand the frustration of the Bamberg team when they know what they need to do, but they really can't just make it work for themselves. So you had the team captain, I think, Lucas Tada, trying to inspire his troops. Let's get moving. Get the ball to the right position and we will score. And this is so interesting because now Trelleborg is in the lead. And as yesterday, they winning their games. But can they withstand the Bamberg now? They
Yeah,
must be furious.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas Tada, the captain, he was so furious, yelling at his teammates, telling them, I've told you 10 times and you were not there. Why were you not doing? Just do it. Go down there. You can't let the goalkeeper be alone there.
No.
You need to back up. You need to be down there.
And of course he's right. He's absolutely right that you need to support each other when you go in, but even in defense. But sometimes younger players are unexperienced.
Yeah.
You don't make it. But now they're trying to make a push for the goal here. Oh, they
Oh,
have
that's
a
nice. Now
ball
they're
control.
actually there. He's still alone. He's looking for someone to pass to, Swimming out a little bit away from the basket to get more room for playing with his team members.
Okay, need to start over here again. Look for the corner.
But now they kind of want to build up an attack. They need a player on the other side, but he's all alone. And these Trelleborg players, they are fast.
Yeah, they're really fast, and you can see their forward in defense position is just hovering. And just
It's-
make the pass, and I will sort it out. So
Yeah.
as soon as the pass goes, he snatches it from their hands. So it's really a good routine play. It's good. Now Bamberg is trying to move in again.
Oh, we try, but the Trelleborg players, it's like a fortress.
Yes.
It's a South Swedish Skåne fortress built of
Probably built
rock.
by Danish. Well, it's interesting. It's interesting to see that the defense is really good positioning with the Finns in the right way. And really nice.
And even when you see this big Bamberg player who's probably 120 kilo of muscles, he just can't get through.
And right now we have someone in the chat mentioning, what the hell am I watching here? Well, you're watching one of the most inspiring underwater sports in the world, which is Underwater Rugby League, which consists of club-based teams going head-to-head in a tournament. And this is day 2 of round 2 of the second season of the Underwater Rugby League.
And you have some of the best players in the world on these teams, and especially on the Bamberg team. I mean, you have these Tata brothers who are kind of legendary in this sport. Played for many years, played on national teams, made a lot of goals. I think Lucas Tata is one of, if I remember correctly, one of the top scorers during the World Championships matches. And we have Trelleborg, kind of underdog, but they are actually very strong. They're very fast. They're well played. They are really forechecking hard, and it's quite painful playing against them. And you can see it's painful for Bamberg here.
Yeah, they're really struggling right now to establish their attacks, and Trelleborg is neutralizing a lot of their techniques and tries, but they need to hold on to that ball, Trelleborg. You can't fumble that way. Let's see here if they can make...
And Trelleborg got support from 2 Finnish players and a Norwegian player. Too.
So it's really interesting to see if they can get that team working. And now Bamberg is moving up. They seem to have an opening there. I think they can make a wedge on the right side of the basket. Oh, he's got connection with the goalie. Got connection, but can he make a pass?
Nice.
It's a good chance for Bamberg. Let's see if they can make another push. And there you saw the Trelleborg forward in defense, so just hovering.
How
and
did you do that?
Snatches the ball out of his hand.
Snatching it like that.
Oh, now we want to Peter Hempel, number 97, is moving up.
Yeah, one of the really young players. That was the youngest player on that team.
Yes, and he is...
But they don't get the ball out of his hands. They
no,
don't
out of bounds. That was luckily for Peter that he was moving his hand backward, and when they snatched it from his hand, they pushed it out of bounds. So let's see here. And as you said, I think Lucas Tada, he is right in that we have sort of a generation shift in the teams. A lot of teams have. Now we have Trelleborg taking a timeout here.
Took a very smart timeout.
Yes.
Good.
For the last minute of this period.
Is it 1 minute left? No, that's it.
No, that's more time, I think. But it's interesting to see that although we see a generation shift in the teams, they are good players coming up. So let's see what happens when Lucas Tadal finishes his career.
Yeah.
He needs to have someone to step up. So it's interesting to see them trying to push some players.
But I mean, this is interesting. The Bamberg team, they need to talk, and the captain are really yelling at them, and telling them
to wake
what
that
to
crocodile at the back of the head of number 41. It needs to start chewing some Trelleborg players.
That's Julian Shevchuk cap there.
Yes.
But you can see the Trelleborg team. They just took this time out as a tactical timeout. They're just chatting. They're sitting and getting some air. They don't need to change anything in the playing style or their tactics. It's going
no, it
quite
seems
okay
that they have found something that really works for them. They can check the players at their own basket, and they can establish plays up. They haven't scored that many goals yet, but I mean the first goal that they made was really beautiful. And I think that Bamberg is collecting some of the defense a bit more because there hasn't been so many empty baskets right now. Okay, let's see here in the corner.
He is being forechecked. Now a lot of players out there trying to forecheck, and you can see how they are not letting the Bamberg getting anywhere close to the basket.
No. Oh, let's see here if they can make a play for that. You have 2 Bamberg players.
Yeah, but that defense is a wall.
It's really
he
solid.
can't get through. I see he's just lying there, and he's like.
I think
guy.
the defender kicked
The
his
defender
own
kicked
player.
his own player. Yeah,
That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
But see if
but
they
that's.
can.
I mean, you're defending your basket, and you can see the player who has the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if your forechecking gets too close to that, he will be involved in that.
Oh, and that's a
he's
nice play
in a
from
nice
Bamberg. He
position.
was all
They can
alone
score
there.
now.
Let's see if they can push
and
for
there's
it.
one more down there he can get. No.
Let's see now. Trelleborg
you
got
see,
the ball out.
Trelleborg, they have the capability to snatch the ball all the time, and
That's
I don't
really
know what they're
interesting.
doing there. They are so good at it.
Yeah. See if Petter can hold it
they
off.
have such a focus on the ball whenever anyone holds the ball to be able to snatch it out of his hands. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Bamberg is trying to move up. Center field.
Good work, both teams. 45 seconds left.
Oh yeah.
I doubt that Bamberg will be able to score, but they know they have one last chance.
They really need to
Yeah.
push this 40 seconds or 30 seconds right now. They are trying to
positioning
position
himself
themselves
there.
at the
Okay.
defense.
he
Oh, and he
can
got the
get
ball, but he was-
again
they
snatched
missed
by
it.
99.
which is Hugo
Which
Hempel.
is Hugo
right?
Hempel, yeah.
Around the
Nice
families.
snatch, and now he just needs to hold it for 20 seconds now.
Yeah.
Easier said than done when you have
Yeah.
all these big players around you.
They really want
wanting
it
the
back.
ball back, yeah.
And now for 12 seconds, they're
But
moving
now
in
there
for
are
the
too
last
few
push.
people. He won't be able to build up an attack with enough people
No.
down there because they were in those infights, and you can see they're not. Now he's positioning himself in there. 1 second left.
No, it's
Yeah.
unfortunate they couldn't build that up fast enough. So Trelleborg secures the first period with 1-0.
This is a nice game.
Yeah.
I mean, they're playing well, both teams. I don't see that much, technique. It's a lot of bulldozing, a lot
Yeah.
of snatching the ball out of the hand from the one who has it.
Yeah.
But it's quite two equal teams, yeah.
Yes, and I think it's quite. I think it's fair that Trelleborg got the first goal because they are pretty close, both teams. But I think Bamberg is losing the last meter at the goal where they need to secure the passes and secure the push. But Trelleborg had a good run.
And as a commentator, it's so nice, because we can just commenting on Hempel snatching the ball, passing to Hempel, playing it back to Hempel, who scores, who give it down to Hempel, who scores. Yeah, it's easy when you have that many people with the same surname on a team.
It's Hempel passing to Hempel, passing to Hempel.
And,
Almost. But I think that the Hempel brothers can breathe a little bit easier now during this halftime.
You think so?
I
I don't think so at all. I think this is Bamberg gonna turn up to second gear, and Trelleborg has one goal only, and that's not enough to secure anything in a match like this, which can instantly turn from a sleeping time till an aggressive orgy of speed and colors. Yeah.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I think underwater rugby is about the only team play when you count goals that 1-0 is really nothing.
It's definitely not enough because it changes in an instant this game.
Absolutely. And you can have, because you have the whole period now that they have a chance to equalize, and if they can equalize, then you get the new fuel to go push even harder. So 1-0 is really nothing. So I hope that I hope that they take this time to breed some the Hempel family, but they need to be alert. Things change quickly.
I mean, it's only when you played in Montreal in this stupid 25-meter long pool, sorry for saying that, where if you had a goal, you were more or less secured because the pool was so big that you couldn't do any of these instant aggressive change of pace in the game.
No, and it's really interesting if you compared it to other sports, because Canada and USA are normally using shorter ice rinks if you play hockey.
Yeah.
But here it seems like they play these huge seas, and in Europe you have these shorter rinks where you can have that middle ground to secure a play. But you need to be either in attack or defense, and it proves to be quite an interesting game to see who can support more players when you're moving up with a forecheck. So it's an interesting game. And we have some questions here in the chat. We had someone asking what they're watching, and someone's asking underwater rugby, and that might not explain too much to those who are new to the stream, but this is a game who's played underwater with a ball, a submerged ball that is heavy and can be pushed through the water to other players. Otherwise, it's sort of rugby rules. You can grab, you can hold, you can hold players back as long as they have the ball in possession. But if they lose the ball or not have the ball, they're untouchable.
It's quite simple, yeah. 6 players in the water, a basket, and you just have a ball. You just swim and put that ball into that basket, yeah. Unfortunately, there are some hindrances on your way.
There might be someone who disagrees with you and wants the ball back. But the most significant part, of course, is that we are playing on the bottom of the pool, and you can't breathe as easily as you can in other sports. And when you breathe, it's you go to the surface for 2 or 3 breaths, and then you take another dive. So that's something someone explained to me. If you run 60 meters full speed, not breathing, taking 2 breaths and then do it all again, that's about how this game is played. So it's heavily on intervals that you need to have good control between high pulse and low pulse. So it's nice.
Yeah.
And if you are new to the sport, we can say that we are qualified for World Championships, European Championships, and also region-based championships. So it's a sport that is quite secured in the sporting family with good big tournaments. And this is a club teams tournament that is played to keep the edge on players, and this is as Jan told us before, some of the best players in the world.
Yeah. Who got it? That was Trelleborg. Oh, despite Bamberg having some really fast players. Oh, and he's being instantly forechecked. Don't. Now Trelleborg has a control. Oh, that's annoying if you are the team in the swim out and you have the golden minute, the first minute of the match. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna score? Who's gonna keep the control of the ball? And it's all in the defense zone of Bamberg right now. I can't really get free. Yeah, he's struggling
to get out. Now they have a chance to move up.
But look at the forechecking. He stays down there, number 95. Oh, 95. That's really nice. He's staying with him all the time. Toward Nederland, the Norwegian player. Yeah. That was a nice forechecking. Because not only did he stay down there for in the initial fighting, he kept with that players.
He kept contact with the player all the time, so that was really nice. And so irritating when you're that player with the ball. Can't he just leave so I can swim alone? But he couldn't. So now Bamberg's trying to establish a attack pattern here. See if they can do that. They need to push players on the basket.
But there's so many Trelleborg players there. And you can't get in there alone, which he's trying to do. And you have the Finnish player on the Trelleborg team now. And I think I've seen him before. He's actually, at this time he didn't manage to get the ball out of his hands, but he does have a lot of time. They have a snatching technique, which would be interesting to learn.
And now you can see the other type of play that... what's that?
That was a young Hempel, Petter Hempel, for holding. He was fighting to get the ball with whatever
now there's some
strength he had,
discussions.
So it was the other player holding the ball. It was the Bamberg player holding the ball, holding the player without having the ball.
And you could hear perhaps over the microphone some Trelleborg players complaining that they thought they had the momentum, so they should kept playing, but he was held without the ball. So that's a referee call.
And Petter Hempel, shout out to you for doing this great effort. He was really fighting hard. First to snatch that ball, then to continue fighting for it.
Now number 77, Huttunen, tries to establish. He's remaining at the basket there. But the other player is pushed backwards. He was holding my fin, he says.
Oh, and now he's looking for, that's Martin Hempel looking for team members to play to. That was his signal.
You have a player position on the other side of the basket, number 95.
Half-hearted pass.
Nederland. Nelan keeps the ball at the back of the player, but he
Yeah,
holds
and
on
that's
to that.
Tord, the Norwegian player.
But now
Yeah.
it should be a Bamberg free throw because he was Nelan was holding on
Yeah.
to the back of the head, and you see the referee calls attack on the head, which is not allowed. And it can be difficult. Where's the neck and where's the head when you're that hard pushed.
But he was about to lose the ball, so it can also be like a last act of desperation. Yeah.
Surprisingly enough,
back.
that was good. It's a good run for Petter. Let's go. He tries to Mala, but he couldn't succeed. He bashed his knee against the basket.
Yeah, he
push.
lifted the basket
not a-
with his knee instead of the goalkeeper. Yeah.
Yeah. But he was trying the notorious Mala
Yeah.
to see if he could wedge it. If he had pushed the knee on the goalie, he would have made a good push.
Which is this Melan, the scissor or whatever you call it. It's also a game of thieves, where you're snatching that area around the basket.
Yes, it's your position.
Getting ready to get a ball handed to you so you can easily score, putting your whole body around the basket, more or less, on the bottom,
You're kind of wrapping yourself around the basket.
You're fully in the way for the defending team.
Let's see here if Bamberg can retaliate with some people. They have a different play style when they try to establish their attack. They're having players in the vicinity of the basket but not really moving in. So it's interesting to see if Trelleborg can keep up their...
Yeah, this was Lukas Tadaya with the ball and moving in, and he will complain to his team members later because he moved in and he was all alone.
Yeah.
There should have been some more players joining
Now
him.
there are players, Bamberg players on the basket, but Trelleborg is locking the Bamberg player for a while at least.
Oh, he grabs the ball there. Nice, number one.
Good positioning from defense. The Finns are moving in the right direction. Okay, let's see here.
He's just being forechecked. He can't really, despite his size and strength, so difficult for them. Even when they get close to the basket, they can't really manage to get something out of it. Yeah.
And it seems like they're Trelleborg magnets, the Bamberg players. As soon as they get the ball, it's 1, 2, 3 Trelleborg players just adding on to them. And now Trelleborg in possession of the ball, but they're holding on to his foot, which is allowed, but not his fin. Now it's locked. Bamberg is getting in possession of the ball. Come on now, Bamberg. Let's see something. That's a referee call.
Pushing Hugo Hempel there.
Let's see here what happens.
So that's a 2 minutes.
It's a 2 minutes for something. You gotta go. 2 minutes in the shame corner.
And I think what we saw was him pushing or move towards the mask or hitting the mask, or no, he was holding player.
It says here that he was holding a player, and it could be that he has had a pattern of holding players.
Yeah.
And then
so in the end they give him a penalty. Because they didn't really have a scoring chance.
No, and let's see here if Trelleborg can use this advantage of being one more player. And there he has to sit and
he's sitting in the hall of shame.
Yeah.
There, because his
repent.
Team members are looking at him. What did you do to us? Now we have to dive all the time because of you. And
that was a tough snatch from Bamberg. But there's a possibility of number 27. And he scores! Mr. Huttunen!
Beautiful.
Number Henry Huttunen. Hyvä Henry.
I mean, what did he stuff inside himself to get such speed? It's like you saw how it instantly he turned into that Speedy Gonzalez mode with full turbo on this Lamborghini.
Let's
see how fast he is.
He's so tall.
He's so. But it's a combination of length and size and speed. See.
And Finnish Sisu.
The Germans are diving down in despair. It's so annoying. The team, because there were actually 3 players. If they had all dived 1 second earlier, they would have been able to stop it.
They would have been stopping it.
And that's one of the things you will regret afterwards when you think of your own play effort in a match. Yeah.
I guess that Lukas Tada will add another decibel to his commentating of that game. But unfortunately, I hope they rewatch and see what went wrong here, because it's also an educational thing that we can film the event.
Oh, he's holding to the ball, but
it doesn't seem that passionate about it. They need to step it up now. 2-0 is nothing, guys. You still have 9 minutes to equalize and win.
Oh, he's just snatching it out of his hand there.
Neutralizing all that
again,
attack.
the famous Trelleborg snatch.
Yeah.
You have the Swedish Mälan, and you have the Speedy Gonzalez, and you have the Trelleborg snatch.
Yeah, it's
the way they forecheck is something to look out for and watch out for and learn from teams, because they're doing something great here.
Yeah, I think that Bamberg is really need to watch this game afterwards and see they are not protecting the ball when they are that close to the basket, and it's kind of
nice pass in there. He actually
good play. Let's see here.
Now.
Can he move it?
Oh, and there's one more player in there, isn't there? Nice grab.
Bamberg in possession, still with the ball, but they can't move. Get out of my way. Need to play.
Oh, they're fighting.
Oh, they're trying so hard to move on that basket, the Bamberg player, but they can't really make it.
Oh, he's holding to the ball, the Trelleborg player. He has his arm around him. And he's able to swim with the ball.
Martin goes down. Petter.
Yeah, Hempel goes down. And Hempel has the ball, and Hempel passes to Hempel.
It's holding again. That's a white free throw because the Bamberg player is holding
but that was
on.
smart of him because he stopped the attack, and they get a small breath of air here. I think that was a tactical mistake from the Bamberg player.
Yeah, I think sometimes there's more tactics than you think, but other times it's the tactics works against you.
Yeah.
Because now they have a chance to establish an attack here, Trelleborg. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, but he has plenty of time. Hempel, the 99, Hugo Hempel.
Yeah.
And passing down to Nederland, the Norwegian player. Going again to the Finnish player. One of the two Finnish players on the team.
Right now I'm a bit worried about Bamberg because they're not that aggressive. You have loose balls dropping all the way to the bottom, and there's Trelleborg players all around. Let's see here. Huttunen again, the goal scorer. Oh, but Bamberg gets hold of it.
And now, see, he's clinging on to him. Oh, it's so annoying there if you have the ball.
Oh,
that's a referee call because he had
referee
his whole body around.
Bamberg free throw, holding.
Around the neck. It looked like his legs were around the neck or whatever. He was just.
You can wrap just about anything around the neck. Let's see here if Bamberg can do something. Oh, he lost his fin, which is not allowed to continue play. You can make that pass, but you can't continue playing.
Oh, look at them. There are two forecheck. And now the next forechecker is just continuing. And now one more come out to forecheck him, and he has no one to play to. It's going in there. He's trying to position himself on the other side. Not really a good position there.
You can see that there are some inexperienced players, at least based on their play style.
Yeah, he's doing the right moves, but not really positioning himself the way he should.
No. So let's see if Bamberg is moving in again. I have three players moving in, but he's sitting in front of the basket, which is it's okay position, but you're not in an okay position.
And he needs to stay there. Now you have two players. Can't get the ball.
Let's see here, number 33.
Bamberg, I feel with you.
Tuomi Suomalainen regains control of the ball and tries to pass it away. It's a good play by Trelleborg.
Oh, he can swim through there and
Petter loses the ball
control.
Nederland gets it.
Hempel lost the ball down to Nederland.
Bamberg is trying to regain the ball here. They have two players moving on the Trelleborg player, but he holds them off.
Yeah, he's so strong. It's amazing. And they are so annoyed with that because they really want that ball. Give the ball to me, and he don't let go of it. Yeah.
That was again Tuomi Suomalainen from Finland playing
now
for
he
Trelleborg.
can build up down there.
And Huttunen, he doesn't make the play.
Get it into Hugo Hempel, who were well positioned in there, and Hugo Hempel continues fighting. I think it was him.
On the snatch again. It's sort of just a tap on the wrist that makes you lose the ball, and it's so irritating because once you had it and now it's gone. You have to start over again.
Oh, see the forechecking. Oh, he can't get through. And I mean, these are good players on both sides.
They are
of
really
the,
good. Really good. And there you had it again. Petter gets a hold of the ball in the defense. And he's
makes
making
a
a
safe
really good
pass on the
defense play.
surface. Yeah, it's really, really good. I mean, sometimes you shouldn't look at those who makes the goals, but you should look at those people who do all the work before the goals. Yeah.
Yeah, right now you can see that Trelleborg is neutralizing a lot of the efforts for Bamberg to at least get a hold in the attack pattern, but they are not having a good day, I think.
I think the Trelleborg goalkeeper should definitely kiss those forecheckers on his team, because they
number
are making his life so easy.
Akuluko is pushing.
Passing to number 8, Pontus Remarka. And back in the hands of Tommy Sumolainen. Sorry.
We can butcher some names. It's okay. They will probably do it to our names as well.
But see, he gets all the space up there. They're not really forechecking him.
We have 3 minutes left and 40 seconds.
He's waiting for his team members to join him. And will they get an attack? Forecheckers came now, 3 of them. If he can manage to wrestle himself through, they get a chance now. No.
That was a holding as well.
Again holding, and you saw that.
Let's see if they make the person.
And that's for Trelleborg, good
what
refereeing
happens?
To who are the referee? Oh,
that's the head referee.
Timeout.
Taken by Trelleborg.
By Trelleborg, yeah. And who do we have in water?
On
the refereeing side.
I think it's
down under here now. Little.
You have Kajsa and you have Tommy Jeppsen.
Yeah, you have Kajsa Lindman from Sweden, world-class referee, and Tommy Jeppsen from Denmark, also world-class referee. Both have played for years and years and years and been part of this community for many, many years. Yeah, you can't trick them, you can't cheat them, you can't do anything illegal when they are around because they have eyes everywhere.
I think they're one of the few referee groups that are actually going worldwide doing referees. They are refereeing in USA or in some other parts of the Europe, so it's really nice. Now we should hear some of the sounds from Trelleborg's timeout.
Okay. If you cannot pass anybody, I'm with your practice. Okay.
Play for each other. 1, 2, 3.
And there you had some few words of encouragement from the Trelleborg players, and of course they are doing all the stuff that they need to do. And I guess if we had enough cable to listen to the Bamberg, it would be sort of like, come on guys, keep it together, we need to build up something and keep it going. So right now I think Bamberg is settling for something else than maybe a win, but at least an equalizing game.
They had a lot of air on Trelleborg team to yell and scream and sing, and really positive energy there.
It's nice to see, and that's the energy that you want in a team, and you can make really beautiful plays. But Bamberg is now chewing some Trelleborg players. 3 players from Bamberg assaulting 1 player from Trelleborg. It doesn't get easy right now.
And this looks like Trelleborg is going to be one of the teams today winning all the matches.
Which is interesting. The first, they're making a premiere in the league. Now we have a referee call again.
Have a referee call.
Holding.
For holding.
It should be Trelleborg then that gets the free throw.
But this is also the end of the game. 2.5 minutes left, and when you are tired and out of air, you tend to do many of these mistakes as a team, holding the player, things like that.
You lose some of the concentration that you need, that you had earlier in the game.
Yeah.
And right now, I think that Trelleborg they don't need to be that fast to start the game, but they are, and now they're moving up.
But look at that, he just keeps, see how he's dancing around with the ball on top of his head, on back, from hand to hand.
as we said yesterday about the junior players need to work on that ball control.
Yeah.
It's really essential if you want to secure the game or the play.
And I'm used to. I was taught always put the ball in between your arm.
The armpit. Yes.
Pit. Yeah. But that's not enough anymore. You need to be able to play around with the ball, because if you have it in there, then you will just be locked down in a scrum, which are often not an advantage.
Oh, out of bounds.
Yeah, I think it's out of bounds.
Let's see here, out of bounds. Yes, and you can see Manuel talked about it some yesterday when you were interviewing him, that's sort of the progression of the game that you can see right now. You have more physical players, but they're more tactical as well, moving the ball a lot more than when you and I were playing as youngsters. So there's been a development or progression of the game. See here, they're moving up. Bamberg players are pushing, but he's pushing alone somewhat.
Yeah, now you can see that it kind of looks like the water temperature increased. Yeah, more bubbles in the water, more desperation in the eyes of the players.
Bamberg. We have 1:30 on the clock right now, and he's forechecked by Hugo
again,
Hempel.
he's snatching it. What is his hands made of?
Hugo Hempel.
How is he doing that?
Number 99. And that's a good push from Bamberg, but they can't really get.
But he
connection.
has a chance now. No, he can't get in there. See the defense.
Yes, pushing out.
Now I want to get back to this Hugo Hempel technique. I think that's something to look for. He's a young player, but he's adapted a technique. He's diving from the right position.
Let's see here if Bamberg can make something of this. He comes too high.
There's the wall.
Can he move down towards the goal? No, he couldn't. And now there's a lot of tension in the water. Everyone wants to get the ball, and I think Bamberg at least wants one try at the goal here with 40 seconds to go.
40 seconds to
but
go.
Now he locked it.
They won't let him. They're just locking it now. You can see intentionally they're both there.
Neland is holding his head.
Yeah, it's Neland holding it. Yeah.
He's complaining. Let go of my throat, he says to the Bamberg player.
Yeah, now they get.
Oh, now they have the Trelleborg.
They actually have a chance under the concrete. Oh, the ball is flying! The ball is flying! They didn't see it. No one saw it for a long time. It's so good to have a video camera and sitting here where you can see everything.
Just like a plum ready to be plucked.
Oh, and now it's going back to like the last 10 seconds of effort from Bamberg. Can they go away from this match with honor? Or will they just lose, lose 2-0?
They are really. And the game is over.
What
Bamberg.
A show. What
the two teams who are new to the league, and you can see that Trelleborg walks away with a win.
What a victory for Trelleborg. Congratulations to them. Shout out.
Okay, now it's a bit penalty shootout. There's a penalty shootout, and that is probably because let's see, no, it wasn't.
That was Manuel cheating and just being his usually tricky guy. You know, the referees here, they are hard as steel. They're so good.
Mr. Neland.
And
Mr. Neland is now talking to Manne, and he's really agitated, and he really needs to see. And Manne is trying to calm him down and say the game is over. We didn't see it. I'm sorry. And that's on the referee. And now they're shaking hands, and his Tord is backing away, and Manne is like, the game is a game, and now it's over, and you need to let it go. So unfortunately, quite a sad ending. But Trelleborg walked away with a win.
And who is the team captain on Trelleborg? Who should we get for an interview?
I think if you can secure Tord Neland for an interview, you will hear something interesting things.
Number
95.
95.
I will let John go away and see if he can get hold of one of the players from Trelleborg and see if we can get an interview. But for other people who are new to the stream, you are unfortunately entering the stream late in the game. This was the last game for the second round of the Underwater Rugby League. We are now playing the second season of Underwater Rugby League, and today we saw some great games being played as yesterday. We have some new teams to the league this year. Today we just saw Bamberg, Trelleborg, which are new to the league, and they are both very good club teams playing. And today Trelleborg could secure the win. And you can see Jan here. He has secured Mr. Tord Nerland for an interview, and we will shortly hear from them. There was Tord who was talking to head referee Manuel just a minute ago, that he was a bit upset about some rulings or lack of rulings. So Jan coming here.
We saw two new teams in this tournament. We saw Trelleborg. They were kind of the underdog coming from the southern part of Sweden, with the help of Norwegian players, with the help of Finnish players, and they won all the matches. And we have a guy from Trelleborg. Normally you're not playing for Trelleborg, so let's get you the chance of presenting yourself for the viewers.
I'm Tord Nerland, usually playing for Akran, an Oslo club in Norway. And Norway couldn't make a team this round, so Martin Hempel asked me to join, and I thanked yes.
And I think that the Trelleborg team can be so happy for having you on board. You did a lot of actions, you did a lot of follow-up actions down there. It was quite obvious to see that it made a difference. Yet you were playing against Bamberg. You were playing against the famous Tata brothers. Yeah. Why did it go so well for you?
I don't know. I think even though we are a new team, we really managed to adapt to each other and actually make a okay play style together, even though we haven't played so much together. So I think that's cool. So it's, yeah.
As a team, we commented up here that one of the things that made a huge difference for Trelleborg, it wasn't the technique, it wasn't like the beautiful passing back and forth. No, it was the snatching of the ball. Yeah. It was so often they had the ball and you were just snatching it out of the. How the heck? What do you have in those hands? Well, how did you? What's the technique? What can we learn from here?
That's one thing. It was been one of my really smart watching the game things doing from since I started to play. So it's very fun that I can utilize it in this pool and give Trelleborg some good advantages in the pool.
It made an amazing difference watching the game, because you snatched it out of the hands of even huge players, big players, experienced players. Even Tata lost the ball several times when you were snatching it out of his hands. But those goals that you made as a team, how come? Was it all bulldozing or what kind of goals would you try?
Our first goal today was we were going in, we had an open basket, we didn't manage to score, but we kept the ball, gave in down to the next round, and it was like chaos in the German Bamberg defense, and we managed to put it in. The second one, I guess it was Bamberg trying to play offensive. There were like 5 players in the midfield, and we got the ball down and got a rush and open basket, I think.
Did you expect to win all your matches before it all started?
Honestly, I didn't know what to expect when I came here, so I'm like way over the expectation when we won all the matches. So, yeah.
And one final note: there were 10 seconds left of the match. Yeah. You were in kind of a scrum on the surface. Yeah. You wanted to hold to the ball, but you were not happy with the German team. What happened?
What to say? I was holding and my arm was locked in the surface, and one of the players pressing my neck, but and I looking up on Manna, and he said, "Can you just release the ball?" And I'm like, "No, it's locked up in this scrum. I'm trying to get out." So he didn't want to take care of the safety of the players because I had the ball.
But at the end of the day, you came, you saw, you conquered, you won all the games. You won 2-0 against Bamberg. So congratulations to you as a player and to the whole team, Trelleborg. Thank you for a good show. Thank you. And that was the end of today's matches. Beautiful match, beautiful played by Trelleborg. Won against Bamberg, also a very strong team. Thereby finishing the day with some wonderful matches. I'm sure a lot of players in the community and a lot of people will rewatch these matches, because it actually showed some. There were great skills on all the teams, great technique to learn from, great matches.
matches. And I give the word back to Per, who's sitting down here together with me as a co-commentator. And Per, just final notes. How do you think it went, all this today?
I think it's really interesting to see that the league has secured a few new teams to play this year, and it's really interesting to see how they are adapting to some of the play styles that are made. And you can see here that some of the teams actually made their homework. They really found a way to neutralize some of the established teams' play style. So it was really nice to see. Interesting to see.
So many people were in action today, the whole day. Yesterday, a lot of people traveled long distances to come here, not only to play, but to be part of this whole backup of the teams, of the referees, of the filming, of the sound, of the referee table.
Yep.
I think I can count more than 10, 15 people probably who have been active here for these 2 days.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see that the league as well in production-wise is growing as well, and we are getting more and more help making this stream possible for you at home, and also to be able to commentate for you. So I think it's really nice to see that the community of underwater rugby is starting to fill up some of the positions that we have in the production. So don't be afraid if the league is coming to somewhere close to you, or check in with Manne or someone else in the production team. Can you be of assistance? We are more than welcome to welcome you here. It's really good.
So should we say thank you for today?
We should say thank you. We have a lot of work to do. All this equipment that you are watching and taking part of as home stream needs to be packed together and washed off and secured for the homecoming. So we need to go, Jan. I'm sorry. It was beautiful. Thank you so much for coming.
It was a pleasure.
Good,
yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Have a nice evening.